Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
On the road,
Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Williston Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds, Simiano. No. Putback, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hougland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, DeBach Harvesting, The Food Barn, Skin by Legacy, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Game 1, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costa, PC, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Best Angus and Quarter Horses of Watford City, Sorensen Ranch, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Hoiby Simmental Ranch, Trenton Indian Service Area, Alexander Public School Foundation, Little Griddle Cafe, Ray J's Booster Club, Wild Era Travel,
Northwest North Dakota Select Simmental, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament here on the campus of Williston State College at the Well. Today marks the beginning of an exciting week of competition as 8 outstanding teams come together with one common goal in mind: to compete for the District 5 championship and earn that opportunity to advance to the Region 3B tournament in Minot later on. These athletes have put in countless hours of preparation, early mornings, late practices, weight room sessions, film study, and the commitment it takes to represent their school and communities with pride. Today and tonight, all of that hard work takes center stage. Over the next couple of days, we'll witness determination, teamwork, resilience, and sportsmanship at its finest. Every possession will matter, every rebound, every defensive stop, every clutch stop will help shape the journey to Saturday night's championship game. To the players, compete with heart, support one another, and leave everything on the floor. And to the coaches, thank you for your leadership and dedication to these young student athletes. And to the fans and the communities, your energy and support makes this a tournament special. Let's celebrate the spirit of competition, respect the game, and enjoy the promises of what is going to be an incredible District 5 girls basketball tournament. Good luck to all 8 teams, and let the road to Region 3B begin to Minot. And Noah, it's amazing what ChatGPT can do and put together, huh? You put in a few things and...
You just outed yourself. Everybody thought, man, Randy had this ready.
That guy's a cool dude, being able to come up with all of that. No, we're about 20 minutes away from our opening tip-off. I'm glad to come on board here, running a little bit late, but we finally made it up here to the Well, and my colleague here tonight on game number 1, Noah Fredrickson, providing a little bit of color analysis tonight. And this is the 1-8 matchup in our first game of our quadruple header here tonight. Game number 2 will be the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers taking on the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats in the number 4, number 5 seed matchup. And then the evening games start with Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the number 2 seed, taking on the Partial Braves, coming in as a number 7 seed. And our final game of day number 1 here will be the number 3 Divide County Maroons taking on number 6 Trenton Tigers. And Noah, as we've taken a look at all these teams throughout the regular season, now is the time to put all those records and accolades behind them, because everybody's 0-0 right now.
None of it matters anymore. It was a fun regular season, but this is the postseason, a new season, and the Pirates have to reprove everything. A great District 5 year, undefeated, kind of dominated. Now they have to do it all over again, 3 straight days, and we've talked about it. Yep. Can they play consistent basketball for 3 straight days? Starts here against the Ray Jays.
Yeah, their 2 lone losses, they kind of run the gamut in the district, winning every one of their district games. The 2 losses that they had were against the Garrison Troopers and the Washburn Cardinals, kind of out of the region even, and so you know, they've got a target on their back for sure. And these Ray Jays are coming in as the number 8 seed, having won that District 5 play-in game on Tuesday night against the Alexander Comets to end the Comet season, but. You know, they're playing a little bit shorthanded tonight as well, as the players of Maya Knox and Addison Donnelly and Andy Barman unable to go tonight because of injury or illness. But that'll take a toll on the team, but that's why they put the uniforms on, and let's see what happens on the court.
Yeah, and that really hurts for the Ray Jays because it's the opposite for the Pirates. They're getting players back. They kind of had a rough couple weeks, a few injuries, a few sicknesses going around in Tioga, but now they come back. They have everybody back. They got their starting 5 back here for our country store starting lineups, and then the Ray Jays underhand, but they got players that can get it done, and I wonder if them having an extra game here in the play-in game kind of get used to the Well a little bit. Maybe the shots will start dropping earlier for the Jays tonight.
Yeah, good point. And, you know, nobody likes to be in that 8-9, but if you take a takeaway from that, that is one of the takeaways that you can have, is that you get one more game on this floor here, and it's a beautiful floor here on the campus.
Beautiful facility.
Of Williston State College at the Well here, and we're just privileged as punch to be able to be here on our Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Border Plains Equipment, located right in Stanley, North Dakota, right off of Highway 2, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore those job opportunities. We'll take a quick time out as David Peterson is heading down to the floor to catch up with our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. It'll be Matt Heyer and Pat Alberts after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
And as we come back here, it's time now for our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals up in Crosby, North Dakota. Your favorite grocery store. Devin and Casey Lindsay, the sponsor of our coaches' comments. And we're going to send it down to David Peterson. He's caught up with head coach Matt Heyer of the Ray Jays for his comments pregame.
Thank you, Randy. I do have Matt Heyer here. Matt, you got one game under your belt thus far. What's the team look like coming into this now official District 5 tournament?
Well, hopefully we're getting a little healthier. Same group as we had last game. Barman's still out and Knox is out and Donnelly still is out. But I thought the girls meshed. It was kind of the first time we had all three of them not on the floor, but we started to figure some things out, and hopefully we can build on that.
With the kids that are injured and the kids that stepping up, Brooklyn Edwards is probably going to be a key focal point tonight. What's it going to take to get her going?
Well, she's got to continue to stay aggressive. I thought she was really aggressive attacking the basket. And then we got to be able to find her when she cuts. She moves without the ball quite a bit. That's kind of how she plays within our offense. And we're using some different pieces, a little bit younger, so hopefully we can continue to find her when she does get free.
Now that you play in Tioga for the third time this season, the first two times tipped to the Tioga Pirates, the old saying goes, it's hard to beat a team three times in one season. What's going to take to knock off this number one team?
Well, they're number one for a reason. They got a lot of size. They played really well this year. In a lot of cases, they probably should be ranked. We got to take care of the basketball. We want to kind of slow the tempo. Tioga can get out and go, and they can score in bunches. If we can take care of the ball and rebound against them, that'll give us our best shot.
Hey, there you have it. Big thanks to head coach Matt Heyer of the Ray Jays. We'll turn it back to you guys.
Hey, thank you, David. Thank you, head coach Matt Heyer. And after this timeout, we're going to send it back to David as he visits with the Tioga Pirates head coach Pat Alberts. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
And as we continue on with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show and our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments, David has caught up with the Tioga Pirates head coach Pat Alberts. Take it away, David.
I got head coach Pat Alberts here, the head coach of the number one team in the district for rightful reason, coming in at 17-2. What's the expectations coming up against this number 8 seed in Ray?
Yeah, I mean, the message has just been to take care of business. We talked in the locker room about, when you battle through a district like ours and you go undefeated and you earn that 1 seed, you get rewarded a little bit with a game like this. And that's not a knock towards Ray. They play really hard, but they're down a couple players. And we're going to use that hopefully to our advantage and just, play our style and kind of get up and down the floor a little bit.
We've seen you a lot this season. The keys to the game seem to be rhythmatically between Cheryl Hayes, Cambry Johnson, Thea Johnson, Ava Walleen. You got 5 kids that can really score the ball. What's going to be the tempo set right out of the gate?
Yeah, there'll be no change here, David. And I'll throw Kesley Keever in there too. We have 6 girls that average between 8.5 points to 15 points a game. That is our recipe for success. You can't guard one of them. We have to be as unselfish as possible. Keep the ball moving. The right shot needs to take place with the right girl in the right spot.
Saying this to Matt also is beating a team 3 times in one season. It's very difficult to do. Now everybody's 0-0. The playing field is equal. What's it going to take to move past this Ray Jays team tonight?
It's a great question. And, unfortunately, in my coaching career, I've been on the other side of this, playing this 8-seed game quite a bit. And the message, to them is exactly that. And I told the girls the same thing. Everybody's 0-0. Nobody cares if you went undefeated or you lost every game. If you don't come to play today, you're going to be looking in the rearview mirror, and tonight we got to come ready to go.
That's it. Head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates, the #1 seed in the tournament. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and thank you, head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates, on our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. We'll take another time out. We'll come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, and we'll talk a little bit about everything that's going on around the area here tonight. Back after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
And as we come back here for our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight, you can find Red Rock right here in Williston, North Dakota for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials on new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today and visit with Baron Perizic over there right here in Williston, North Dakota. And as we take a look at our spotlight for Tioga, we got to go with Cheryl Hayes, the senior, playing in her 5th district tournament as a starter for the Tioga Pirates.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, she's averaging just under 15 points a game on the season, cranking out about 3 assists on the season, and I don't know how many rebounds she gets every game, but she's kind of the engine in this Tioga motor.
She does it all, and she probably thought there's been a lot of pressure on her this year, past couple of years in tournament time, and now as a senior that pressure builds even more. She's going to have the ball in her hands a lot, and what we've seen is early on some errant turnovers, some too much sauce on a couple passes. If she can limit the turnovers, get the Pirates into the offense, they're going to be cooking.
Yeah, like David said, and with Pat Alberts there, they got 6 girls that can score the ball and put the ball through the hoop. So she's not by herself out there as a spotlight. In fact, we could have lined them all up there, and they had a spotlighted them all here tonight. But
and the thing when you have that many scorers, and Cheryl Hayes is your point guard who facilitates, averaging 6 assists per game, she just got to make the right read, find the matchup, and Pirates will make them pay.
Yeah, that's been your Red Rock Chevy GMC.com player spotlight for the Tioga Pirates. Cheryl Hayes, a senior, standing 6 foot, as we're going to take and go over to the other side of the floor again, and we'll talk with about Brooklyn Edwards again tonight. Had a very good game, was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game in that District 5 play-in game on Tuesday night against Alexander, knocking in 12 points, 8 of those coming from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. And so she practices a lot. She's only a sophomore. She gives the Ray Jays a little bit of height. And with all the injuries and the illnesses that have been put on the Ray Jays here the latter part of the season, she's going to be a key for this Ray Jay team.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of pressure for just a young sophomore playing without 3 of the main pieces for the Jays. And Coach Heyer said it. She's got to be aggressive again. Yeah. She went to the line, made 8 out of 10 free throws, and really made them pay, being aggressive and converting at the charity stripe. She's going to have to do that a lot tonight, slow down the pace, and I think she's the one to do it for the Jays.
That's been your Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. You can again find them at redrockchevygmc.com today with Baron Prezik here in Williston, North Dakota. We'll come back. We'll look over our country store starting lineups when we return from this timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
Hey, and welcome back in here to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Again, Border Plains Equipment located in Stanley, North Dakota, right off of Highway 2 for your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. And as we transition into our country store starting lineups tonight for game number 1 of this quarterfinal round of the District 5 tournament, we take a look at the visitors on the scoreboard tonight, the Ray Jays, and they're going to go with a little bit of different lineup than they did on Tuesday night, as Avery Littlefield has been injected into the starting lineup. Avery wears number 1. She's a senior. Brooklyn Edwards will start again tonight as a sophomore. She wears number 2. Brinley Kincaid, a junior, wears number 5 starting tonight. Another junior, number 12, Ava Long, gets to start tonight. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Ray Jays for head coach Matt Heyer is number 22, Cadence Sargent, a senior. So it's Littlefield, Edwards, Kincaid, Long, and Sargent taking the floor right off the bat for the Ray Jays. And, Matt's kind of had to put people in, take people out, and just kind of deal with injuries and illnesses. And so he's trying to find that combination, Noah, that can put up a little bit of a resistance against Tioga tonight.
And it sounds like he really liked what he saw on Tuesday. Yeah. Obviously, they got the win. He feels like they're gelling well, especially without those 3 players, and look for this lineup to be the one to compete with the Pirates.
And as we go to the other side of the floor, the Pirates wearing their white uniforms tonight. They're going to start with this lineup as they've done most of the year, as Mercedes Travis wears number 1. She's a junior, gets the nod tonight. She's a sharpshooter from outside. You give her a little bit of time, and she's going to make you pay if you don't put a hand in her face.
Yeah, she's going to be one of the key players to watch on this Pirates run. Can she knock down those shots consistently? And that's what we've been talking about, the Pirates' consistency, and that's one area of it is Travis and the outside shot.
Cambry Johnson, another junior, gets the nod tonight. The 6-foot junior wears number 13, and she's a big in the presence in the middle, and if you don't pick her up on the outside, she'll probably drain one like her brother did the last few years, too.
Yeah, she can spread the floor, but she's great on the rebounds, averages 9 of those per game. And the Ray Jays, without Maya Knox and without some of that size, that's going to be a little more of a challenge for them to come down with the rebound.
Ava Wallin, the leading three-point scorer, shooter for Tioga girls basketball history, a senior, gets the nod tonight. She's planning to continue her career up at Bottineau next season at Dakota College in Bottineau. Cheryl Hayes is a senior, kind of the gas in the engine here for this Tioga Pirates. She's a senior wearing number 15 tonight, and rounding out the starting lineup, another senior, Thea Johnson. And Johnson is a senior wearing number 22 for head coach Pat Alberts. And between those three seniors and the two juniors and then the eighth grader that comes off the floor, they know where the hoop is at, and if you give them a little bit of an opening, they're going to go through it.
It is a lot of firepower for the Pirates. And talking about Thea Johnson, the rest of the season, this postseason, I feel bad for whoever she guards because she is a tremendous defender. She uses that long wingspan, and she frustrates those opposing players.
Yeah, we saw that against Emma Jones, kind of the leading scorer up there at Glenburn on last Saturday, and held her to 20 points, coming off an average of about 27, 28 points a game. So she did her job, let's put it that way.
And that shows you how great of a player Emma Jones is when she's held to 20.
Yeah, right. She did score a 2,000th point, and she's got 1,200 rebounds. She joins a club of now 6, including Emma Jones, that's only done that in high school basketball, girls' side of the floor. So as we transition again here to our Division B girls state rankings, brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings over in Stanley, North Dakota. Everything your home deserves can be found at Prairie Home Furnishings. You can find them on Facebook and browse their inventory as Brian and Tracy Hischlin offer you the opportunity to come into their store and see what they can outfit your home with. And as we take a look, as Flasher holding down the number 1 seed, with 15 first-place votes, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, with a win over Benson County near the end of the season, had 2 first-place votes, going up from number 4 to number 2. Central McLean Cougars staying at number 3 with a 13-1 record. Benson County dropping games to Kenmare Bowbells and to LLM have dropped down from number 2 to number 4. And rounding out the top 5 is Hatton Northwood, the Thunder, at number 5. Others receiving votes in last week's poll: Kenmare Bowbells, Tioga, Glenburn, and Maple River. That's been your Division B polls, as both teams are now headed to their respective side of the floor near their bench. And taking a look there for the Tioga Pirates wearing their white uniforms tonight. Again, their head coach is Pat Alberts and assisted by Taylor Nelson. And for the Ray Jays, it is head coach Matt Heyer, and he is assisted by Aaron Hagan. And I know that Pat's little kids there, Eli and Sylvie, the water kids.
Yeah, there you go. And they sit right in the assistant coach spot.
That said, we're going to turn it over to our public address announcer, Jeff Graupie, here at the well, and we'll pause and let him introduce our national anthem tonight, along with our introduction sponsored by the Country Store. We'll be back after the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to sing the national anthem to salute the flag and our nation. Please rise, uncover, place your right hand over your heart, and stand at attention for the playing of our national anthem. afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Terry Olson Court at the Well of Williston State College for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Today's first game features the Tioga Pirates and the Ray Jays. Here is the starting lineup for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Ray Jays. At one guard, a senior, number 1, Avery Littlefield. At the other guard, a junior, number 12, Ava Long. And one forward, a sophomore, number 2, Brooklyn Edwards. At the other forward, a junior, number 5, Brinley Kincaid. And at the other forward, a senior, number 2, Caden Sargent. Jay's assistant coach, Aaron Hagan. The head coach, Matt Heyer. Now, here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Tioga Pirates. And one guard, a senior, number 14, Ava Walleen. At the other guard, a junior, number 1, Mercedes Travis. And one forward, a senior, number 15, Cheryl Hayes. At the other forward, a senior, number 22, Thea Johnson. And the center, a junior, number 13, Cambry Johnson. Pirates assistant coach, Taylor Nelson. The head coach, Patrick Alberts. Your officials for today's game, Monty Lund, Sean Eggy, and Jarek Hansen.
There you have it. Our Country Store starting lineups. Take one more look at it. It is Littlefield, Edwards, Kincaid, Long, and Sargent for head coach Matt Heyer and the Ray Jays. Travis Johnson, Walleen, Hayes, and Johnson for head coach Pat Alberts. Cheryl Hayes will be jumping for the Tioga Pirates wearing their white uniforms and their black uniforms. Brooklyn Edwards doing the duties as the opening tip on your Northwest Therapy Services. First possession goes to the Tioga Pirates, located in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy services. You can find them at nwtherapyservices.com. And with the first shot of the game going to Ava Walleen, it's tied up. The possession arrow goes to the Ray Jays.
Well, they got a great look right off the bat, and Walleen just a little bit short on it, but you got to think she'll knock a lot more of those down than she misses.
Hayes at the top of the key on this 1-2-2 zone press. As the ball goes out of bounds, last touched. That'll be turnover number 1 against the Ray Jays.
It was a nice look. They had the positioning at the block, just over the fingertips.
Entry pass to Cambry Johnson, back out to Walleen. Want to welcome in our listeners on KTGO as well, as Johnson misses the shot, and
that's another great look for the Pirates. You can't let Johnson have a wide open little paint floater.
There's another turnover as that press causing problems, and Thea Johnson goes in for the first point of the night off the turnover for the Ray Jays.
There's that transition game that if the Pirates get any more of those, they'll really be cooking here early. And a steal.
There's a steal, another turnover. And here comes the Pirates again. Here's Cambry Johnson getting a mid-range jumper too hard on the shot, and a little bit too much adrenaline there, but here come the Pirates as Mercedes Travis keeps up with it, and entry pass down low to Walleen, and Walleen gets decked, and she goes to the deck on the foul.
Yeah, 3 quick passes here. There's one to Hayes, left-handed pass to Johnson, now down to Walleen, and that's beautiful ball movement, but no foul.
No foul. Okay, it's out of bounds.
Never mind.
Brooklyn Edwards with the basketball, getting double teamed in the backcourt, almost got tied up. They let her fight on. They got to hurry as Matt Heyer sees that we're running short. It'll be a timeout right in front of the 10-second violation. Timeout on the floor, sponsored by Nesset. We'll be back after this word from our great sponsors.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
As we come out of the Nesset timeout, Nesset located right on Highway 40 north of Tioga. Talk to them about their custom business packages, now hiring at Nesset. Visit nessetconsulting.com. And out of the timeout, the Ray Jays still in the back court as Littlefield comes into the front court, goes to Sargent. Again, we want to welcome in our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Picking up this District 5 tournament. Thank you for your partnership down at Flag Family Media. Here is Littlefield getting blocked, and then the rebound coming away to Tioga, and the Pirates are running, and then they slow it down. They get it to Hayes from the left elbow. Good.
Nice shot
Hayes
there from Hayes to get it going for the Pirates.
Cheryl
Stop
Hayes, and almost another turnover as Cambry Johnson picks it up. It is a turnover. And here is Cheryl Hayes with two more. And we're going to have a short timeout. This time it's Pat Albert's going to bring in Kaya Sparks and Kesley Keever, and we'll be back after the backside of this timeout.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
And as we come out of the Nesset timeout, again, this defensive pressure in the backcourt has been a plus for Tioga, and it's been a detriment for most of their opponents this year.
Yeah, the Jays are just not able to break through it, and then the one time they did, they turned it over on a loft pass.
That ball tipped out of bounds by Ava Walleen right in front of the Tioga Pirates bench, so it'll stay with the Ray Jays as they get it inbounded to Kincaid. Kincaid from the paint gets blocked from behind. It's going to go off the Ray Jays and out of bounds. It'll be Tioga Pirate basketball.
Just a hustle play for Thea Johnson. Just like I said, I feel bad for whoever she's guarding, and there it is again, another block.
Kaya Sparks at the high post. Moving the ball, Caver now goes to Sparks. Kick out to Hayes, and on top it's going to be Walleen. Deep three by Walleen, that's no good. And again, I don't know if they got three-point lines here, and I don't know if that makes a difference for some players, but
I think it does. You get a little confused, your depth perception a little off.
And there is a walk by the Ray Jays, Brindley Kincaid, with 4:50 remaining. It'll be Tioga Pirates basketball again as they're up by a score of 6-0 on your NCC scoreboard. NCC out of Ray, North Dakota. RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota. Two premium sponsors here on GameDay Media. And here's Thea Johnson. Got the good look and just didn't convert it.
Yeah, if you're Coach Heyer and you've only held the Pirates to 6 points here early on, you'd be happy, but it's the offensive end.
Here's another turnover,
well.
and Cheryl Hayes is going to miss the easy bunny.
You almost jinxed it, but you didn't quite say it, so I don't think that goes on you.
That doesn't count against me. Inside to Caden Sargent now as the Ray Jays is going to have the ball thrown away. Turnover number 7 to my unofficial GameDay Media books right now. And it'll be Mercedes Travis checking back in for Kaya Sparks. And who else came in?
Cambry Johnson.
Cambry Johnson came in. Yeah, there you go.
Walling gets a little break here. Adjust that shot.
Cheryl pulls the trigger from the three-point line as Cambry Johnson pulls down the offensive O. Now it's going to be Thea. with the entry pass into Cambry Johnson, over to Kesley Keever. Back out to Johnson. With a kick out, here is Kesley Keever.
Ball's moving around nice.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's looked at the hoop yet.
That one was blocked.
Yeah, that one was blocked. Deflected out of bounds by the Ray Jays, and so it'll be 9 seconds remaining on the shot clock as Ada Olson will check in for Avery Littlefield for head coach Matt Heyer. Out on top, it is Mercedes Travis. They got to go. I wonder if they realize it. Out
Maybe if
Travis.
you say it a little louder.
Yeah. They're going to run out of time here. Johnson pulls the trigger right in front of the shot clock violation. It's tied up. It'll stay with Tioga.
Well, that's a kind of a bailout.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that happen to Tioga yet this year. So they go out on top to Travis. Here is Cheryl Hayes getting another look from three. This time rings a bell.
And that's what the Pirates needed to see, an outside shot go down. Travis makes the nice pass to the wide open Hayes, and she hits, and then they get another turnover.
Yeah, Hayes drives in. She's going to go off the glass this time. Good for 2 more, and Cheryl Hayes is starting to light it up for Tioga with 9 points already here in the opening quarter. Almost another steal against this Ray J offense. Bounce pass in, cross-court pass over to Caden Sargent. And I think she was thinking she was LeBron James there with a few extra steps, but no call. Out on top, it's Cheryl again, trying to go down low, gets position. That's Thea Johnson with a nice assist.
I am not sure how she got that to her as we look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Left-handed swing pass over the head. Thea Johnson finishes.
Good play by the Pirates. They're up 13-0. The Ray Jays still looking for their first point. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
As we come out of the Nessa timeout, it gives us an opportunity to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club over there in Tioga. They support Game Day Media for the 3rd year in a row, supporting the Tioga Pirates, the Williams County Firestorm, and the Northwest Gymnastic Stars. We also want to thank the Ray Jays Booster Club, supporting the Ray Jays and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws and everything over there in Ray, established in 1986, as Arlie Larson leads the Ray Jays Booster Club. 2:34 to go. Your NCC scoreboard, it's the Pirates 13, the Ray Jays 0, as Abby Olson is checked in for Ray. Try to find their first point of this quarter. In the backfield, it's Brooklyn Edwards. Edwards with the bounce pass back down low, and there's another hand in the face, and it's Cheryl Hayes with 2 more points off the turnover.
Yeah, she's just putting her claws on this game right now. She gets another steal looking to convert, but she got fouled.
Yeah, and it'll be going to the free throw line. It'll be Cheryl Hayes. Brooklyn Edwards picks up her first personal foul. That is the first team foul called against the Ray Jays. It's a shooting foul from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for Hayes, the senior from Tioga. And there hasn't been a whole lot that's gone wrong for Cheryl Hayes other than that miss bunny.
And we said there's going to be a lot of pressure on her, and she's delivering so far.
Kaya Sparks checks in for the Pirates as Hayes knocks them both down from the free throw line. Now gets a little bit of a breather as Ava Walleen checks back in for head coach Pat Alberts, up by 17.
Yeah, Hayes 13 out of the 17 points, and it continues.
Keever lost the handle on it, lands in the hands of Thea Johnson, and Thea puts it down for her 6th point of the night off the turnover.
And it all comes back to that Hayes hitting the outside shot. That's kind of what really got the Pirates rolling.
Down low, they throw it over the head of Sargent, and that's another turnover for Ray here in the opening quarter. 1:53 remaining on your NCC scoreboard. It's the Tioga Pirates, the number 1 seed, 19. The Ray Jays, the number 8 seed, 0. Pirates with the basketball. Again, if you're just joining us, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson as Kaya Sparks gets her name in the scorebook with her first deuce.
Yeah, just beautiful two-man game, and now another steal.
Now we're going to have another foul, and it'll be Brooklyn Edwards picking up her second foul of the game, and it's going to send Thea Johnson to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for a pair of free throws. You can schedule your next appointment with those dentists down in Minot, North Dakota. Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesen, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment. Thea converts on the first one. Dribbles the ball 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times on the free throw line and puts up the second one. That one's off the back iron, no good. Goes out of bounds, last touch by the Tioga Pirates, and so with a 22-0 lead, a minute 31 remaining, the Ray Jays have the basketball, looking for their first point of the game. And now here's a turnover again, thrown right to Ava Wallin with a kick out to Kiever. Down low, they find Cambry Johnson. Missed the first one, got a rebound, and gets the second one.
Yeah, just getting those rebounds and the points in there together.
Here's another steal by Wallin, and Wallin dishes it off to Thea. And Thea now with 9 points on the first quarter. It's 26-0.
Yeah, that's a 17-0 run in about 3 or 4 minutes.
There's another double team and another turnover as Cambry Johnson missed the money. Ray Jays with the rebound as Brooklyn Edwards comes into the front court, and there's Kaya Sparks with another interception. These Pirates could play defensive back. Wallin puts up the shot. Kiever gets the rebound. Now down low to Thea Johnson. It's in and out of her hands and out of bounds. Last touched by Tioga, and according to my records, that's the first Tioga turnover. Maybe you got...
Yeah, that's also the first for
you. We're doing
my calculations.
We're doing a little electronic statting here with a program. No one's doing a great job, but here's another turnover for the Jays as Kiever puts up the shot, no good. A putback by Thea Johnson gets another crack at it. That one's no good. 3 shots still empty, and as Kesley Kiever had her foot on the line, she gets the first deuce of her night.
So many chances, and then finally a kick out for 3. Kesley Kiever makes him pay.
Yeah, Brooklyn Edwards. And they got to go. Kiever goes down low, throws it over the 6-foot Thea Johnson as the buzzer sounds to end the first quarter of play. Been a good one for Tioga. They're up 28-0 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll take a timeout and come back with second quarter action after this word from our sponsors.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we come out of the quarter break, the Divide County Quarterback Club, established in 1971, supporting Divide County, coming on board as a new sponsor for GameDay Media this year. Appreciate their sponsorship as they support the Maroons up in Crosby at Divide County High School. Pass down low, another turnover by the the Ray Jays. And over to Travis. Entry pass to Sparks. Going to work the clock here a little bit maybe. Has Cheryl Hayes going to pull the trigger from 3. Got a couple bounces. Comes away no good. And here's a pass up into the front court to Ava Long as Aletta Nelson puts up the shot. That one's no good.
Well, they were able to get a shot off.
Yeah.
Didn't turn it over, but it's been rough offensively to start.
Travis goes cross court to Hayes, and now they reset the offense. And they're kind of tempting Ava Walling to shoot the three, but Travis will do the favor, and that is no good as Caden Sargent comes up with the rebound for the Jays. Bounce pass in to Aletta Nelson. She puts a shot up, fighting for her own rebound. It's on the floor, and it's going to be picked up by Tioga. 2-on-1 as Walleen goes up. That shot's no good by Walleen. Kaya Sparks, take the shot.
She looked at it.
Thought she was going to probably try it.
She was tempted.
She's going to let it go, and that one's short.
Pirates kind of calling off the pressure a little bit, allowing the Jays to get in some half-court sets. But another turnover.
Yeah, Kiever with the steal. She's going to slow things down. Goes over to Travis. Now they'll reset the offense with Cheryl Hayes. Where's number 15 for Tioga? Over to Kiever. Here's Sparks. Has the ball picked out of her pocket. And there's Cheryl Hayes with another turnover bucket off the Ray turnover.
Yeah, 15 of the 30 points coming from Cheryl Hayes early.
Yeah. Here's Ada Olson. Right wing to Aletta Nelson. Tries to go inside. Thrown away by the Jays. And up front here is Walleen. Walleen slows things down. They'll reset the offense. Goes down low to Hayes. Inside to Kaya. Sparks, and Kaya missed a mid-range jumper. 5:31 remaining. 30-0 on your NCC scoreboard. There is another.
Pesky hands.
Yeah.
But she tries to slow it up, but turns it over. Would have been a wide open layup.
Yeah. Third turnover of the night for Tioga. As Aletta Nelson gets it on the right wing, goes over to Ada Olson. Now Abby Olson with it. Abby tries to get it back into her hands, but it's another Ray turnover. Down low, it's Ava Walleen, and Walleen puts it off the glass for her first bucket of the night, coming at the 5-minute mark of the second quarter. And with that, we have a full timeout on the floor. 4:54 to go. It's all Tioga right now. They're up 32-0 against the Ray Jays. We'll be back after a word from our great sponsors.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
And as we come out of that Nessa timeout, your NCC scoreboard, it's all Tioga right now. The North Shore Plaza Wildcats and Longhorns with their North Shore PTO.
Wildcats up next in the 4-5 game here at the District 5 tournament.
Pirates still putting on that man-to-man pressure right now, and here's another turnover. Seems like the Pirates are one step ahead of the Ray Jays right now.
It really does. Playing at a faster speed, especially Cheryl Hayes early in this one.
She's got 17 points, half of them for the Tioga Pirates. Having a good first half here for Tioga. Kincaid goes out to Brooklyn Edwards. Now Edwards drives, and the ball is lost touch by Tioga as Edwards goes to the floor, but good defense by Tioga, according to our officials tonight. Jarek Hansen, Monty Lund, and Sean Agee providing officiating duties here in game number 1. Out of the out-of-bounds play, the Pirates intercept it, and it's Thea Johnson attacking the basket, now kicking it out to Travis. She pulls the trigger from 3, no good. Cambry Johnson with the rebound, gets it back out to Thea. Now over to Kiever, she lets it fly, and that one's off the back iron, no good, and the rebound taken down by Avery Littlefield. And
She
now
gets it
another
right
turnover.
back.
Yeah, another turnover. Up to Cambry Johnson off the glass, right side, and one. Cambry Johnson gets fouled on her way to the basket, puts it in on the right side, and she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for the traditional three-point play as that foul called against Avery Littlefield. 36-0 right now as Cambry Johnson, the 6'1" junior for Tioga, puts the ball in on the three-point play.
That was a strong finish from her, taking the contact. Kind of had a few struggles with that in the few games we've done of them, but that's good to see from the Pirates.
Brooklyn Edwards now with the basketball. Stopped with the, thought she was going to take the three-pointer. She's a good shooter from outside.
They haven't really even got any outside looks, trying to get it inside, and now another turnover. Some of these just unforced. And when you're missing three of those important players, a lot of them have the ball in their hands a lot. So some role players stepping into bigger roles and just not gelling right now.
Cambry Johnson checks out of the game as Jenna Holman, the freshman, comes in for Tioga. Getting a little playing time here. As the ball tapped back over to Ava Walleen. Walleen's on the deck with it, and that is a steal for the Ray Jays. And now here's Ava Long in the front court, giving it up to Littlefield. And Littlefield is going to get tied up, and it'll be possession arrow, Tioga.
And you've seen this from the Pirates, especially in the second quarter. They're up by 37, starting to slow it down. Just get into the half-court set, work on your half-court offense, and because you know you're going to be able to get it done in transition off the turnovers. But can you run through all the sets you've been practicing?
Kiara Mikes checks into the game, and right now the defense for the Ray Jays kind of bothering Tioga as they've had a couple of tip balls. Now
that's why it's important to work on the half-court offense.
Yep. Out to Jenna Holman, and Holman does everything to keep it inbound. And I think we're going to have a timeout on the floor as Pat Alberts doesn't like what he was seeing down there.
Said the word timeout, I think, 10 times in 2 seconds.
37-0 on your NCC scoreboard. The Pirates in control in this first half. We'll be back. You're watching District 5 Girls Basketball on GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we bring it back here, another chance for us to thank our Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club over there in Powers Lake, supporting the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers. Going to play in a game against the North Shore Plaza Wildcats in game number 2, and out of the out-of-bounds play, we're going to have a foul called as Ava Walleen puts up the shot, gets fouled, and she'll head to the service.
You know, maybe for the halftime of our next game between the Ranchers and the Wildcats, we have both booster clubs a little 5-on-5 for the halftime entertainment.
There you go, as Ava Walleen puts in the first of 2 free throws.
We could do the same thing for this game, too.
The last foul called against Caden Sargent as Walleen doesn't get the roll, but Kiever gets the offensive rebound, and they reset the offense for Tioga. Down low, it's Sparks. She goes up, and ball goes out of bounds. Less touch by the Ray Jays. So it'll stay with Tioga, and it'll be somebody's got to take it out, and they decide Kiever's going to do that. They get it into Thea. Now a kick out to Ava Walleen. The three-point sharpshooter puts it down from deep three. Yeah, from the locker room.
Missed those first 2, but that time she was ready, locked and loaded, puts it in.
41-0 right now. Our instant replay brought to you by RTC Networks. Here's Brooklyn Edwards going along the baseline, lost the handle on it. And here comes Tioga again, and off the left glass, Kiever misses the bunny from the left side, and it's going to be picked up, and it'll be tied up, and it will be Tioga or Ray J basketball. So,
you know, 41-0 on the NCC scoreboard, but if you're looking at it from the Pirates' perspective, this is what you needed to do. You needed to come out, assert dominance. Yes, we are the #1 team for a reason. We're not taking anybody lightly. They mean business, Brandy.
Yeah, Leah Plasek checks in. She's a 5'8" 6'7" sophomore for the Pirates, as the Ray Jays throw the ball away again. And not too much going right for the Ray Jays here in this first half.
Nope. Pirates pressure, and then even when they've kind of taken off that pressure, Ray J's still struggling to swing the rock around, but they get a steal here.
As the Pirates throw the ball away for their third turnover of the quarter, and Littlefield misses the point-blank shot. Sargent puts it up. That one's no good. Ball's still on the deck. It's being fought for by both teams, and it'll go off the arms of the Ray Jays. And the Tioga Pirates will have it again with 1:18 to go. Travis will come into the front court, goes left side to Holman. And now
errant pass there from Plasek.
Leah Plasek wasn't leading her intended receiver.
No. That's one where it was going to be a tough pass if Walleen got to her spot. Stay up high, receive the pass, and then make your move with the ball.
As Walleen with pressure against Kincaid. Here's Brooklyn Edwards getting blocked by Tioga. Ball ends in the hands of Kiera Mikes, and the lid is still on the basket for the Ray Jays. Down low, it's Mercedes Travis on the fly, and she puts it in for two. Her first
Great
bucket.
Transition game.
Yeah, her first bucket of the afternoon here in game number 1. Got 3 more games following this one. Be the 4-5 matchup. Brooklyn Edwards, deep three. Long rebound comes out to number 11, Kiera Mikes. 19 on the game clock. Shot clock is off as Kincaid drives in. Goes out to Abby Olsen. Abby with the shot. That's off the fingers of Caden Sargent. And that goes back over to Tioga with 8.5 seconds remaining.
And this is, you're up 43-0, but you can learn a lot how to attack these 8 seconds. Get it up. They do to Kiever.
Kiever to Plasek. Back out to Travis. Travis for 3. Rolls in and out, no good as Plasek pulls down the rebound, but the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Chance for the Ray Jays to regroup, a chance for the Tioga Pirates to talk about how that first half went. It was a good one for Tioga, 43-0. We'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report as Noel has all the stats electronically this time. Back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
And as we come back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report, some of the faces in the crowd brought to you by LegacyHealthClinic.org at Skin by Legacy. You can visit with Sarah at the Tioga office on Tuesdays and Thursdays. She serves the Stanley office on Wednesdays. Schedule your next appointment with Sarah at LegacyHealthClinic.org/Tioga. And as Noah's had some of the stats, why don't you give them to us here?
Yeah, Cheryl Hayes, 17 points, a rebound, an assist, 2 steals, and a block, and she was really aggressive on the offensive end. She was driving hard. She was hitting some outside shots. You could tell she really wanted to get them going scoring-wise, and she did just that, scoring 17 of the 43. Ava Wallin, 6 points, a couple steals, and then Thea Johnson, I really thought, had a tremendous first half. 9 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks, just all over the place. We talked about that long wingspan. Yeah. Nothing comes easy against Thea Johnson. Mercedes Travis with 2 points, Cambry Johnson with 5 points, 4 rebounds and an assist, 1 block. And then Kiever coming off the bench, only 2 points, but she had 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 5 steals. So a lot of turnovers forced, a lot of those coming from Kesley Kiever there in the first half. But yeah, well-oiled machine, Randy, just like we said in the pregame.
Yeah, it's it's going to be a fast second half, especially when we get to that fourth quarter because of this timeout. And David's going to be catching up with head coach Pat Alberts for a little bit of coach's comments here during our halftime report as they make their way to the floor wearing their white uniforms. Probably a pretty nice halftime discussion with the Pirates.
Yeah, he's got to be pleased.
We'll send it down to Tioga for a quick word.
I've got Pat here. Everybody sees the scoreboard, 43-0 here going into the second half. What's the message to the team to keep this pressure on the Jays?
Yeah, I think one is just I told them, I don't care who you're playing. If you hold a team to 0 points and a half, that's pretty good. It's a testament to this type of style of defense that the girls play, so that's great. The second half we're going to start the same way. We're going to probably get some girls out relatively quickly, but we told the second group, here's an opportunity. The defensive effort should not change. Offensive efficiency should not change. So we'll see where these younger girls, they get an opportunity here to get some real minutes. We'll see where they can land.
Okay, good luck to you, Coach.
Hey, thank you, David, and thank you, head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates, as we continue on here with our Bank of Tioga halftime report. And not a whole lot of stats for the Ray Jays at this point. No points on the board. I got them for 0 for 14. I don't know what you had them down for, Noah, but I probably missed a few in there.
Yeah, no. You got more than me.
Okay.
I kind of got lost in the sauce there during the first half. But Caden Sargent, a couple rebounds. But, yeah, it's just a lot of turnovers and just not able to get going in that first half. And you just gotta build off of this. This is kind of the low point, all right? Let's come out second half. Let's fight. Let's play hard defense, and let's get some buckets to drop.
Yeah, and you take and play each quarter as they come, right? And try to get some points on the board, like you say, each quarter. Try to win each quarter from here on out. Probably not going to go your way for this game with the short clock that's going to probably be in play in the fourth quarter. So every possession will count for the Ray Jays to try to get some points on the board.
Just want a sense of momentum, and I really liked what Coach Pat Alberts said about the Pirates, though, is I don't care who you're playing. If you hold a team to 0 points in the first half, that's true. This Pirates team has prided themselves on the defense all season, and they also got the offense going, too, in the first half.
That's been your Bank of Tioga halftime report with 2 convenient locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. We're going to step aside, and after this timeout, we're going to come back with third quarter action when we return. Back. You're watching GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
And as we finish up with our Bank of Tioga halftime report, the Pirates with a commanding 43-0 lead. And if you feel so inclined, there's our donation QR code to help us support our local athletes here on Game Day Media. A lot of costs involved with these productions, and if you would want to send any money our way, we'd appreciate any consideration of a donation. If you don't have Venmo, you can use Game Day Media, P.O. Box 381 in Tioga, North Dakota, and we're set to go. And the Northwest Therapy Services opening possession goes to Tioga. Out to Wallene, and now here's Cheryl Hayes going to Cambry Johnson. She's in the paint and has their pockets picked. Turnover Tioga. That's not the way Pat Alberts wanted to start the second half.
I'm interested to see how Coach Alberts rotation-wise this second half, because it's 3 days in a row. You got a chance to get your girls a break here.
There's a shot put up by Kincaid, rebound by Littlefield, and Littlefield puts the ball on deck, goes into Sargent. Sargent takes a crack at it, comes away empty. And here comes Cheryl Hayes into the front court for Tioga and slows things down, goes down low to Thea Johnson with a kick out to Mercedes Travis from three. Doesn't get the roll, and it is Ray J basketball. Into the front court for the Ray Jays. And again, we welcome in our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, partnering with Game Day Media for this District 5 tournament here on the campus of Williston State College. Beautiful well. Shot put up by Brooklyn Edwards. That one's no good as the ball rebounded by Sargent. Sargent, no luck, as Cambry Johnson takes the rebound away from the Ray Jays. And here is Thea. Thea is going to get fouled and hacked as she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. That foul's going to go against number 5, Brynley Kincaid, her first team foul here in the third quarter. And it'll be Thea Johnson towing the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot it pair.
Thea Johnson with 9 points in the first half can get into double digits and doesn't do so here. Every once in a while I've seen the lights on the backboard kind of go off a little bit.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Maybe a little jinx.
Not that time.
Nope.
As Thea is able to put that one down for her 10th point of the night. And it's a 44-0 lead. Here is Kincaid going back door to Ava Long, and Long on the deck gets it out to Caden Sargent. Sargent puts up the shot, no good, and it'll be Caden Sargent going to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, looking for the Ray Jays' first point. Thea Johnson picks up her first personal foul. So Sargent, the southpaw senior for head coach Matt Heyer, and the lid is still on the basket for the Jays. 6:19 to go here in the third quarter. Next one's up, and there you go. Coming at 6:19, the first point of the game here in the third quarter for Ray. That's good to see. Now the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Mercedes Travis. That'll be another turnover for Tioga. Their second of the quarter. Kincaid picks up her dribble, gets the ball into the hands of Edwards, goes right side down low. Here's Littlefield getting blocked, rejected by Cheryl Hayes. Ball still in the hands of the Jays, and here's Caden Sargent again going up high and takes it right away from Cambry Johnson.
That works.
There you go.
She misses. She wants to get it right back for another opportunity. She does just that.
Ray Jays continue to fight. You like the effort from Cadence. Now here's a steal by Caden Sargent. So Sargent coming to play here.
Effort player. Gotta love it.
Ava Long pulls up from three. That's no good. And the rebound goes to Thea Johnson as they've slowed things down. And here is Cheryl Hayes missing the bunny. So intensity level maybe down a little bit coming out of the locker room for Tioga.
Yeah,
but not that
seems
time.
To be that way.
Cambry Johnson just swats it into the out of bounds again at the 5-minute mark. So we're going to have a 5-for-5 line change for Tioga. It'll be Kesley Keever, Leah Plasek, Jenna Holman, Marley Lallam, and Kaya Sparks taking the floor for the starting lineup for Tioga here with 5 minutes remaining in the third.
So he gave them 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And I don't imagine they'll be seeing the floor again here in the second half.
There's Jenna Holman doing a nice job, and the steal taken away by the Pirates, and Keever goes along the far sideline, throws it over the head of Leah Plasek for another Tioga turnover, their fourth of the quarter.
Yeah, there was some heat on that ball.
Yeah. It's going to be cross court over to Kincaid. Kincaid with the drive into the paint, stops, goes to Sargent again, and Caden Sargent still with the fight for Ray Jays, has got all 5 points for the Jays. Over to Keever, now Sparks had a wide open look, throws it into trouble, kick out to Lallam. Her first shot is no good.
I like the form that Lallam has.
Yeah.
Shot it with confidence. Another young prospect for the Pirates.
Edwards pulls the trigger from three, goes off the top of the backboard. Kaya Sparks with the rebound, and then there's a takedown by Caden Sargent. It'll be Cadence picking up a foul, I believe. Yes, that's number 2 on Cadence. Second team foul here in the third quarter for the Jays, as Matt Heyer is going to make a line change as well at the 4-minute mark of the third quarter. And it'll be Aletta Nelson, Kiara Mikes, Ada Olson, Peyton Evans, and Abby Olson checking in for the Ray Jays at the 4-minute mark. The winner of this game will advance to the semifinals tomorrow night against the winner of our next game between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats. This is another Tioga turnover. Again, all 11 games of this District 5 girls basketball tournament will be held here at the Well, and all 11 of them can be heard on Game Day Media. We certainly encourage you to come out and fill the stands up. There's a lot of room here.
There sure is. You know, a 3 o'clock game, not a lot of people can get off work to come in here, so I expect this building to just continue filling up.
Yeah. Down low, it's Keever kicking it out to Sparks, and Sparks looks for somebody and finds Holman. Very deliberate on each offensive set. Down low, goes in and out of the hands of Kaya Sparks for turnover number 6.
And that's what I've liked about the Pirates is they've really limited the turnovers. That one was just a quick pass, but I like the fast decision making. It's created a lot of open lanes against the Jays defense.
I should qualify that. That's the 6th turnover of the third quarter, the 12th of the game for Tioga.
Okay.
I was a little lax on that one. As Keever goes coast to coast with the one-hand layup and gets her 4th point of the night.
Yeah, only 4 points, but like we said in the Bank of Tioga halftime show, 6 steals now, just doing it in other areas.
Both coaches being able to evaluate for next year, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
See what they have to offer. Not a lot of playing time for some of these girls as the ball goes out of bounds behind the backboard on the shot by the Ray Jays. But, Tioga's got all underclassmen in right now with an 8th grader, 2 8th graders, a sophomore and a junior in the floor right now. Leah Plasik with the basketball. Goes down low to Keever. Now out to Sparks. I don't know. I think Sparks has got to start looking at the basket a little bit on some of those shots.
Yeah, just see if you can hit those high post free throw line jumpers.
Chance for you to catch the eye of the head coach, right? If you can knock him down.
She's a leader in that lineup right now. Be a little aggressive. Look for some scoring opportunities.
That foul was whistled against Ada Olson. So it'll be Pirates basketball. And then they turn it over for the 7th turnover of the quarter. Minute 30 to go, and there's an interception by Marley Lallam. Going to go from the left side, lost the handle on it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Ray Jays, so kind of mishandled the basketball and cost her a couple points, I think.
She got too excited.
There's Keever getting bumped, and no foul. Head coach Matt Heyer is going to take a timeout on your Nessa timeout. 46-5 on your NCC scoreboard. Stay with us. We got more basketball later tonight and this afternoon as we head to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of Game Day Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. As we look around the state, District 6, Mulhall Lansford Sherwood is up 49-35 over Drake Animus, and that's the 2 versus 7 over in that district. As I believe
Yeah,
5 and 6 are the only districts that started here on a Thursday.
Oh, really?
All the other ones start tomorrow.
Kiara Mikes gets her first point of the afternoon from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. And off on the second one. Yeah, a lot of eyes on District 6 over there, as they'll be the opponents in that region tournament that'll be held down later on this month.
And we saw MLS take on Tioga. It was myself and Seth Wistoff calling that one, and it was quite the barn burner over there in Tioga.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see that in the region tournament.
Pirates ended up trailing by 9 points at halftime and come back to win.
They finally got the offense going in the second half.
There's a steal by the Ray Jays. Pirates again a little bit sloppy. 20 seconds remaining. Out on top, Evans pulls the trigger from 3, no good, as Keever pulls down the rebound. Here comes Marley Lallam. Down to Kaya Sparks with the left hand, puts it down for her 4th point of the night. Good find there by Marley Lallam on the assist as the buzzer sounds to end the third quarter. Going to be a quick fourth quarter as we'll come back. Your NCC scoreboard, 48 for Tioga, 6 for Ray Jays. We'll be back. Continue on.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we come back for fourth quarter action, it'll be a running clock now here in play because of the plus 30-point lead.
Well, Randy, I was wrong. Starters for the Pirates back in to start the fourth.
Yeah. Probably have a chance to talk, Pat have a chance to talk with his reserve players and telling him what he expects, you know. Can't turn the ball over. Shot put up there by the Ray Jays is no good. Here comes Tioga again as Cheryl Hayes goes in. Left-hand layup, no good by Hayes. And it's Abby Olson having her pockets picked. And it'll be another turnover as Cheryl Hayes goes in for 2 more. And with that 2-point, they call the timeout. And
I wonder if that's 1,500 points for Cheryl Hayes. Standing ovation.
Well, they're not going to announce anything, but it's got to be some momentous occasion as Pat Elbers called the timeout immediately after the made shot. 50-6 as we're kind of in the dark up here. We'll be back after this timeout. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime. Now the reason for the timeout that was called, we just found out that Cheryl Hayes, with that last bucket, has just eclipsed 1,500 points in her high school career.
I was correct. That was my guess.
Yeah.
Made sense.
Yeah.
And then she gets subbed out right after that.
Here is Thea Johnson on the turnover by the Jays. Thea's going to take a mid-range jumper, but it's no good.
See how long the rest of the starters last here. Unless they're all going for 1,500 points.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. Almost picked off there by Cambry Johnson. Now it is going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Tioga. So 6-11 and counting. Pass down low intended for Aletta Nelson. It's going to go off the fingers of Reagan Matthews. Reagan, a freshman, moved up to the varsity roster here for this District 5 tournament. Getting some action here. Where's number 23? And again, hands all over the place for Tioga.
Pirates, where are these kids coming from? Another underclassman with long arms and about 6 foot.
God, I would say it's the water, but Ray and Tioga have the same water. RT water over there. As more subs come in for the Pirates, as the ball thrown over the head of Nevaeh Polglaze for another turnover against Ray. We'll have about 5 more minutes to go on this running clock as Katie Mora comes into the front court for Tioga. Goes right side to Matthews. Now it's Piper Wanzer getting a varsity uniform for this tournament. And now into Leah Plasek, and Leah Plasek gets her first bucket of the district tournament. 52-6 now. There is Ada Olson kicking it out to Mikes. Now back over to Ada, now down low to Evans, and Evans going to get a chance at a free throw as the foul is going to go over. Marley Lawlem with the foul. First free throw is no good. Second one rims that out, no good as well for Peyton Evans. So it'll be Tioga basketball. We're just talking about baseball.
Basketball, I like it.
Yeah, David was just saying that the kid from Williston State College threw a perfect game against Lake Region. Your old stomping grounds down there.
Yeah. Didn't play baseball, but I knew a lot of those baseball players. They got a pretty good program, but maybe not tonight.
Yeah.
By the end of this whole thing, Noah, you're going to be a baseball guy. That's my mission, to get you to cover a baseball game and have Titus Stenberg get in that golf tournament.
Evans with her first 2 points of the night. Yeah, we got to come up with a Game Day Media foursome. Go down there and play and showing what we can do on the golf course.
I try.
There is another shot put up by Plasek. Rims in and out, no good.
There was that random light again on the backboard.
Yeah, got to be a loose connection there or something. Evans. So really no starters on the floor by either team right now. And that shot put up by Polglaze had her foot on the line, but it's a 2-point field goal for Nevaeh Polglaze. Her first bucket of this district tournament. The lead is 52-10. 3 minutes to go. Plasek mishandled it. Another turnover for Tioga. Now it's intercepted, and we're going to have a foul against number 23, Reagan Matthews, picking up, getting her name in the book with her first foul. 52-10 with a running clock, 2:40 remaining. Stay with us. We'll have our DNL Paraffin postgame show. We'll wrap things up here on game number 1. We'll tee it up for Noah Fredrickson as Aletta Nelson puts in her first bucket of the game. Tee it up for Noah Fredrickson for the play-by-play call of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the North Shore Plaza Wildcats, as that shot is blocked by the Ray Jays.
And the prize for winning that next game is to take on the Red Hot Pirates.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure both teams will try to be up for the task, you know.
And you got to wonder with the Pirates and this game out of hand early, kind of takes you out of it if you can respond tomorrow when you're going to have to put a full 32 minutes together.
Mora, the smallest player on the court, gets the ball stolen away by Aletta Nelson. 1:35 remaining here, minute and a half to go. As Polglaze gets intercepted, and it's Marley Lallam. This time slows things down. Piper Wanzer off the glass for two. And there's a very happy mom and dad for the Tioga Pirates, as Piper Wanzer, just brought up on the varsity roster, gets the bucket. Over to Kiera Mikes, and she's off on the layup attempt, and Katie Mora comes down with the rebound. Katie runs the floor. They got 2-on-2, bounce pass down to Lallam, and Lallam goes off the side of the backboard because the Ray Jays were right in front of her. So Leah Plasek runs down the rebound, goes along the baseline, then we're going to have a blocking foul that's going to be whistled against the Ray Jays. And I believe that's going to go against Ada Olson. That's her second personal as the clock continues to run, and one more chance for the Pirates on this out-of-bounds play as they go out on top. Piper Wanzer goes over to Leah Plasek. She stops. Mid-range jumper, floater, no good. Reagan Matthews with the rebound. Back into the hands. Lallam pulls the trigger, and Lallam with the two-point field goal.
Got it to go. Nice shot there. That's a way to end it.
56-12. One more chance for the Ray Jays reserves to get their name in the book. Shot put up by Mike's no good, as the Pirates will hold the basketball as the buzzer sounds to end this contest. Your final score on the NCC scoreboard, it's the Tioga Pirates 56 and the Ray Jays 12. We're going to step aside while we head to the floor and catch up with the winning head coach Pat Alberts and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll be back after a word from our great sponsors as we go to the D&L Paraffin postgame show.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
DeBach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
As we come back, time now for our Brad Johnson Player of the Game interview. Brad Johnson, located up in Crosby, North Dakota. Their insurance agency, a 3-year sponsor of our Player of the Game. We'll send it down to David. He's caught up with head coach, caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Cheryl Hayes. David, take it away.
Yeah, I'm down here courtside with Cheryl Hayes of the victorious Tioga Pirates. Tough game to play in, but you guys came out of the bat with a good tempo.
We just want to play our game, get after it right away, and then we can run our offense for the rest of the game and just keep playing defense.
So from Game Day Media, congratulations. All the accolades, we've seen a lot of them here on Game Day Media. This time it's into the 1,500 points scoring. For all these youngsters that are watching, what's it take to get 1,500 points?
You just got to be a team player. You're never going to get 1,500 if you try to keep the ball to yourself. Be a team player, the ball comes back to you. I couldn't do it without my teammates.
That's good advice from one of the best to ever wear the Pirates jersey. Congratulations, Cheryl. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
Thank you.
We're going to bring in head coach Pat Alberts here of the Tioga Pirates. kind of a lopsided victory tonight. What's the message to the team going into tomorrow's match?
Well, we talked about a game like this possibly happening, and they kind of knew the game plan coming in, and we said, listen, the goal is to get to Saturday healthy. We got out of this one healthy, so that's good. For the most part, I thought it was pretty good effort, especially that first half. Sometimes you start subbing differently, it happens, but tomorrow we're going to have to come ready to go. These next two teams that are playing, you mess around, they're going to beat you. We'll go talk to them about it, but yeah, we got to be ready to go.
So out of the kids, you get some reserves in there early in that third quarter. What did you like from some of the reserves that came in?
Effort. I mean, that's a big thing. I always talk, even the starters, it's not necessarily if the shot goes in or out. It's do you get to the right shot selection, or are you playing correct defense? And they did. I don't think they gave up a point that quarter that they were in, the subs that were in, so which is nice to see. Listen, those are the girls that we're going to have next year. They got to get some experience here, too, and that was good tonight that they got it.
Another district win for head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates. Congratulations. Enjoy the victory. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we appreciate Pat Alberts giving us a few minutes here on our post-game show, sponsored by D&L Paraffin, a locally owned hot oil company based out of Tioga, North Dakota. Been in operation since 1981 and a 3-year sponsor of our post-game show here on GameDay Media. As we take a look at the numbers and the book for this opening quarterfinal round victory for Tioga, my records show they were 24 out of 56 from the field, 6 out of 9 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, knocking in 2 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, and only committing 15 turnovers according to my books. And for the Ray Jays, they ended the game with a 5 out of 29 field goal percentage and 2 out of 6 from the free throw line. Were unable to knock any down from the 3-point line, and we won't worry about the turnovers tonight. And so as we take a look at the individual numbers, the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Cheryl Hayes, with a 14.8 average on the season, knocked down 19 points tonight to lead all scoring. 10 points put in by Thea Johnson, 6 points for Ava Walleen, 5 points for Cambry Johnson, 4 points each for Kesley Keever and Kaya Sparks. 6 points for Ava Walleen and 2 points each for Mercedes Travis, Leah Plasik, Marley Lallam, and Piper Wanzer for a total of 56 total points here tonight as a team. And for the Ray Jays, Caden Sargent, a senior, scoring 5 of the 12 points for the Ray Jays. 2 points each for Nevaeh Polglaze, Peyton Evans, and Aletta Nelson. And rounding out the lineup, the scoring tonight with 1 point was Ava Long for a total of 12 points tonight. Nobody fouled out of the game. And if you're a Tioga Pirates fan, you got to be happy with the effort tonight.
Yeah, it's nice. You get the first game, you get a big-time win, and you just get to enjoy basketball and wait for the next opponent. Going to be tomorrow night at 6 in our semifinal rounds. But, again, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Cheryl Hayes, I just love the way she started to attack right off the bat. Don't even let Ray Jays breathe for one possession. You get a steal, you get some points, you knock down some shots, and it was over just like that. You got to love it from your senior leader if you're the Pirates.
And as we transition over to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Border Plains Equipment located in Stanley, North Dakota, right off of Highway 2. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. David Peterson is making his way down to the floor. He's going to try to catch up with the Wildcats head coach, Cliff Tullison, as well as the Ranchers head coach Jessica Bollinger. We're going to take a quick timeout, reset the scoreboard. We'll come back after a word from our great sponsors. You're watching quarterfinal day of GameDay Media's coverage of the District 5 tournament. We'll be back.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we have come back here to Game Day Media, David Peterson's down on the floor with our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store up in Crosby, North Dakota. He's caught up. David's caught up with head coach of the Ranchers, Jessica Bullinger. Take it away, David.
Yeah, I've caught up here with the now grizzled veteran head coach, Jessica Bullinger of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. We were talking a little bit earlier. You saw this team early, but since then, for what you're saying, is that this team has really come a long ways, this North Shore Plaza team.
Yeah, we played them it was our second game of the season, their first game of the season. It was an intense game. They shot really well that night. They came out and they were very competitive. We ended up winning the game, but it was a close competitive game. So yeah, we're definitely not taking anything for granted tonight. We're going to have to play some good basketball to pull off a win tonight.
So coming off of some effort from the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, you guys are entering the tournament at the right time. You're coming in winning 4 of your last 5 games. That lone loss, I'd have to look back and see. We've got a lot going on, don't we, on both sides of the spectrum here, but what do you want from your team to come out right away?
Yeah, I've been proud of the girls. I feel like we've been building here at the end of the season, and that's what you want going into tournaments. So we need to come out with intensity today. We need to come out locked in, ready to go with some fire, and play some really good defense is what I'm hoping to see, and cause some turnovers, and that's what we'd like to happen right away.
A little sidebar question for you. Your kids have come a long ways, but what about yourself, the first-year head coach? What have you impressed yourself with coming into this season?
You know what? It's been a lot of learning. It's been fun. I've got to give credit to the girls. They've made it easy on us as a coaching staff this year. They've worked hard. They've listened to what we said. You know what? We've made mistakes and we've grown from them. And sometimes we've had to sit down and talk to the girls and say, hey, what are we missing? What are we doing better? And they've had some really good insight. And so it's been a good experience all around.
I'm sure these girls probably look at you as another mom for them and they say, uh-oh, coach is getting mad. We better figure something out. So this is head coach of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, Jessica Bullinger. Best of luck to you. If you guys take it away, we'll see you after the game.
Thank you, David.
Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you, David. And again, thank you to our coaches who make themselves available here on our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments. David's making his way over to the other side of the floor. He's going to catch up with Cliff Tollefson. Cliff coming in as the head coach for the Wildcats, Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats. And David, he's ready to go. We're ready to go as well. Take it away, David.
No rest for the wicked over here. We switch sides going over to the head coach of this Wildcats team, Cliff Tollefson. Cliff, I personally haven't seen you guys at all this season. Game Day Media saw you against this team right at the beginning of the season, and I think you really opened some eyes about how you guys could shoot the ball early.
Yeah, we've come out and able to hit a few outside shots during the season, and quite honestly, we've scored some points that we haven't seen in quite a while at North Shore Plaza, scoring. There's a couple games in the 80s that we've hit, and so we can put some points on the board, absolutely.
I'd say it's all good coaching, right?
Players make plays. That is.
Let's talk about your team a little bit. The thing that probably most people know is the Mortensen girl that plays the middle. She's a really, really good two-way player. She can play down low. She can stretch out to the outside. What is it going to take for her to come up against some good defense competition from these Ranchers?
Well, all season long, that after last year, everybody's known who she is. So everybody's kind of put some pressure on her and double teams and triple teams, and So, she's dealt with a lot there, and she's just mentally tough enough to handle that is one thing, is that she's been able to handle. And the teammates around her are able to fill in and knock down shots, duck in, make that backdoor cut when they need to. They've done an amazing job of getting her the ball when she needs it. She's been doing an amazing job of seeing her teammates when she's had to deal with that double team. So it'll be a tough one because we know that they'll be ready for her.
That was part of my next question, was that she can facilitate so well. When you look at the roster, I would say you guys are probably the most inexperienced team maybe in the district. You have a lot of junior high kids that are playing at the varsity level, and you got to be really excited about the future for Wildcat basketball with those kind of numbers.
Oh, absolutely. These younger girls have just filled in so well, so hard, and our older girls have helped them along in so much, that game situations, different things that maybe you weren't associated with at the elementary level or junior high level, and now we're coming up here playing at this level, and they've helped them in practice, they've helped them during games, they've helped them on the bench when we're here. So it's a really good mixture of both these junior high kids and these high school kids helping them along.
So as the number 5 team, last question for you, what's going to take to knock off the number 4 team and move on in the bracket?
Well, they're good. They can have outside shooters, so we got to be able to get outside. They know the Jensen girl inside is working hard. They offensive rebound so well, so we got to be able to put a body on them, keep them off the offensive glass, and just control our turnovers. They're going to come out with some sort of 1-2-2 pressure, I'm assuming, is what they usually do, and we got to be able to handle that pressure, see if we can get into our offense a little bit, maybe have a longer possession. We don't have to have our first shot. Maybe that's a good shot, but we can find a great shot later in the offense.
Well, if you can figure it out, it's going to be a good one. I have this one circled. 4-5's always one of the best matchups in the tournament. Cliff Tollefson, the head coach of the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you, David. As we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, we're going to take a little break here and come back with our Red Rock Auto player spotlights for the Wildcats and the Ranchers. 8.5 until this one tips off. We'll be right back.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
And as we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Titus Stenberg is going to feature some of our Red Rock Auto player spotlight.
Noah Fredrickson?
No. What did I say?
Titus Stenberg, but that's all right. He always deserves a shout-out. But for the Wildcats, of course, it's Harper Mortensen, the 6'1" 8th grader, averaging 19 points, 12 rebounds, and 2 assists as she makes her way off the court. She had a game of 41 points, 18 rebounds, and 5 steals against Mandaree earlier in the season. And the Wildcats, they go as she goes, Randy.
Yeah, she's put up a lot of points, and only an 8th grader, a big presence in the scheme of the Wildcats this year. They rely heavily on her, and she'll be one to watch here. And the powers like Burke Central Ranch is going to have to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, and a lot of that pressure is going to go on Eastland Jensen, the 5'10" sophomore leader for the Ranchers, averaging 15 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. She's probably going to get most of the work on Harper Mortensen, going to have to bring it defensively and rebounding. And Randy, the big thing for Eastland Jensen here tonight is the foul trouble, especially going up against a 6'1" 8th grader. It's going to be easy to get up those, pick up those couple fouls right away, so play it safe and play aggressive at the same time, find that gray area, and she'll be fine, but she's one to watch for the Ranchers.
And as we transition into our Country Store starting lineups, the Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, as Noah's got the starting lineups.
Yeah, for the Wildcats, Haley Thompson, the freshman, she can shoot the rock at an efficient rate. She came up in the barn in Powers Lake and had 3 straight threes. She's got the hot hand, and it'll be up to Harper Mortensen to find her and get those open looks, along with Claire Broflet, Violet Broflet, Madison Koch, the 7th grader, entering the starting lineup for the Wildcats, and then our Red Rock Auto player spotlight, Harper Mortensen, the 8th grader, head coach Cliff Tollefson, and then for the Ranchers, Isla Bredding and Kinley Erickson, McKenna Dosh, the freshman trio starting, and then Ava Bullinger, the lone senior in the starting lineup, and Eastland Jensen, the sophomore, head coach by Jessica Bullinger. Randy, I think this will be the game of the night, just my prediction, and it usually is, like David said, that 4 versus 5, the closest in the bracket in that first day, and hopefully we're in for a dandy tonight.
Yeah, it should be a good game. On paper, it should be game. You know, they're fairly close records, fairly close teams. That's why they're 4 and 5, and that should bring out the competitiveness of this game. You know, the 3-6 games are always kind of good sometimes, and I mean, they're all good games.
Yeah.
And you got to come to play when it comes tournament time, because if you don't play your best basketball at the end of the season, you might be on the outside looking in.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure is raised, and we'll see if that pressure makes some diamonds here tonight. But we're going to take another little quick break here, 3.5 until our second quarterfinal game tips off between the Wildcats and the Ranchers.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Welcome to the 23rd Annual Hoiby Simmental Ranch Production Sale on Saturday, February 21st at 1 o'clock p.m. at our ranch 5 miles southeast of McGregor, North Dakota. Contact Lyndon Hoiby at 701-641-1083.
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. the Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service, and Quality Napa Parts. And they deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
We're back here in the well for quarterfinal number 2 as both teams have made their way to their benches, and we're just about ready for our Country Store starting lineups to get things rolling here between the Wildcats and the Ranchers in what on paper looks to be a great matchup. Teams that are similar, both around that 50 points per game mark and allowing 50 points per game. So when you look at that, maybe overtime, you never know, but it should be well matched tonight.
Yeah, if you're just joining us in our first game this afternoon, it was the Tioga Pirates with a very convincing win over the number 8 seed Ray Jays with a final score there of 56-12. They advance to the semifinal game. They'll take on the winner of this 4-5 matchup here this afternoon. And we're looking forward to tomorrow's action, but we got 3 games yet to play here. And as they shut down the lights for our introductions, we're going to turn it over to our PA
ladies
announcer.
and gentlemen. Welcome to Terry Olson Court at the Well of Williston State College for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Today's second game features the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Here is the starting lineup for the visiting team on the scoreboard. The North Shore Plaza Wildcats. At one guard, a freshman, number 2, Haley Thompson. At the other guard, a junior, number 5, Claire Broflatz. At one forward, a senior, number 11, Violet Broflatz. At one forward, a 7th grader, number 13, Madison Cook. And the center, an 8th grader, number 30, Harper Mortensen. Wildcats assistant coach Taylor Shea O'Shea. Head coach of the Wildcats, Cliff Tollefson. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And one guard, a freshman, number 14, McKenna Dosh. And the other guard, a freshman, 0, Isla Bredding. And one forward, a freshman, number 2, Kinley Erickson. And the other forward, a senior, number 10, Ava Bullinger. And the center for the Ranchers, a sophomore, number 23, Eastland Jessen. Ranchers assistant coach Hannah Sorensen. The head coach of the Ranchers, Jessica Bullinger. Your officials for today's game, Sean Egge, Monty Lund, and Jarek Hansen.
One last look at our Country Store starting lineups. Wildcats, Thompson, Broflit, Koch, Mortensen, and then for the Ranchers, Bredding, Erickson, Bullinger, Dosh, and Jensen. And we're ready to tip this one off, brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. Right off the bat, Erickson, the lights aren't even on, and
Man,
she's
that
straight.
didn't take long.
Now she shut the lights off.
Yep, playing in the shade here.
The lights? The bucket was so fast that it shut half the lights off. As we are trying to get them back
That gives
on.
us a chance while we're thinking about having an electrician come in here. Gives us a chance to thank the North Shore Plaza PTO. Proud supporters of the Wildcat girls team as well as the Longhorns boys basketball team. Almost had it going.
There we go.
Tioga Pirates Booster Club and the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club as well. These two teams coming on. The Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting their ranchers here today.
Now here's that pressure that Tollefson was prepared for. Bredding gets a tip, saves it to Erickson, and then Harper Mortenson's there to help out and tip it out.
Yeah, Mortensen, she's only an 8th grader, and boy, she plays bigger than an 8th grader.
Oh, yeah. And she's 6'1", plays like she's 6'5".
Yeah.
Dosh down to Jensen in the post, kick it out to Bredding, but it's a little too high, and that's a Rancher's turnover.
And you know, if you're a college coach here at Williston State College or surrounding areas watching in on GameDay Media, a few years down the road, that might be a name that comes to the top.
I would say so. Rothflet, that one's tipped. Thompson's there to save it, gets it to Mortensen in the middle, now up to Cope. And that one's skied, but tipped out by Dosh. She was looking for Violet Brothlet.
Wildcats fortunate there because that ball was heading out of bounds, and the Ray Jays the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers just tapped it out of bounds.
Into Claire Brothlet, working the short corner, picked it up. Now back over to Violet, down to Harper Mortensen, high post, kick out, but that's an errant pass, another turnover, but they're going to say Ranchers tipped it. So,
Monty
no
Lund
turnover.
overruled, yeah. So our officials here tonight, the 8 team. Sean Agee and Monty Lund and Jarek Hansen doing a fine job here this tournament so far.
Inbound to Thompson. She can shoot it. Claire Brothlet. That one's a little too strong. Dosh the rebound. Now Bredding controls. Bounce pass to Dosh. Ava Bollinger, the senior leader, up top. Drives into the paint. Left-hand scoop. No good. Mortensen the rebound. She averages 12 of those. Up to Madison. She controls and now taken away by Bollinger. And the Ranchers control. Slow getting into their offense. Hand off to Erickson. Looking at the screen from Jensen. Instead, she settles in the high post. Now Bollinger tried to brush her off. Couldn't. Kick out to Dosh. Extra pass to Bredding, but there's a foul on the pass. Bredding sunk the 3. They'd like to decline the penalty.
Decline the penalty and take the bucket. Well, welcome in again our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Partnering again with GameDay Media for this District 5 girls basketball tournament.
Bredding hits it and it counts that time.
Yeah.
Nice kick out for the open look.
She can light it up if she gets
can.
the opportunity, and you got to like what you see in these young Powers Lake Ranchers.
Thompson bounce pass down to Violet Brothlet. 4-2. Nice way to break the pressure. Get on the board. The NCC scoreboard, 5-2. Ranchers lead. 2 minutes into this one. Bredding bounce pass down to Jensen. She controls up and in.
Good job there by Isla finding Jensen for the deuce.
Koch gets it to Violet Brothlet. Now to Thompson. Looking at the right wing. Mortensen high post. Kick out to Claire. She's going to drive it middle. Floater wide open. Got the roll.
Yeah, good looking shot there by Claire Brothlet. Getting the Wildcats to within 3.
Erickson handoff to Bollinger. Spin move. Kick to Erickson again on the left side. Bredding now back to Erickson. Down to Jensen in the post. Handoff to Erickson. Scoop shot. She got it to go.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Perfectly played off the left hand by Erickson and puts on the 2 points for the 5-point lead.
Mortensen thought about the pull-up 3. Swings it to Madison Cope. Back out to Claire.
Double team.
Double team. Mortensen doesn't care. Lost it. Turnover. McKenna Dosh with the steal.
Good defense there by the Ranchers. Double teaming Mortensen down low.
Work to perfection. Bollinger getting into the paint. Now kicks it to Bredding. Back to Jensen. Top of the key. That's a deep 2. She got it to go. Foot was just barely on the line, but 2 points is 2 points. Madison, that one's tipped. She got it back. Controls. Floated that one, and it's a turnover. Erickson the steal.
Threw it over the 6'1" Mortensen.
That can be tough to do. Ranchers with an early 7-point lead. Thanks to some hot shooting to start this one. Braden almost got it taken away. Kinley's there to save it. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Under 4 remaining in our opening quarter. Bollinger drives middle, picks it up, kicks it, gets to Bredding. Now back to Jensen. She looks to attack, taken away by Madison Koch.
Got picked.
Up to Thompson. Wildcats looking for an efficient possession here. Get back into it. Claire picked it up, out to Thompson. She's a hot shooter. Puts
Bingo.
it in. Haley Thompson. You don't want to see her get going if you're the Ranchers.
She's a youngster. She's a lot of promise in that one.
That one was from college range. Don't matter to Haley Thompson. Give and go back to Erickson. Double team, and she's fouled. Take a trip to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. 4 points already for Erickson in the first quarter. Looking to make it 6 with a trip to the line.
The 7th grader Koch picking up her first personal foul.
Erickson converts on the first look. Too hard on the second, but it's going to be a violation on the Wildcats, so she'll have one more try.
I think Allie Nelson. Guilty party there.
And it...
No, it was not Allie, it was the other team. Maybe Mortensen got in there.
Mortensen, but it doesn't work in the Wildcats' favor as Erickson's able to get that one. 6 points for her. Claire up top, kind of does everything, averaging 6 points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists as the point guard. They get it down to Mortensen for 2.
Good entry pass by the Wildcats. Got a timeout on the floor. It's a quick one. 13-9 with 2:56 to go. We'll head to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk and another Nesset timeout.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
Back out of the Nesset timeout, talk to them about their custom business packages now hiring. Visit NessetConsulting.com. Also want to give a shout out to the Divide County Quarterback Club, established in 1971. The Maroons will take on the Tigers to end our quarterfinal day here from the Well. But here it's the 4-5 matchup. Bollinger from the corner. That one was tipped. Mortensen the rebound. And now she, long outlet pass up to Nora Lee, who's checked in off the bench. Mortensen, pull up 3. A little too much. Bollinger the rebound.
I like the aggressiveness.
She can spread the floor out. Not able to do it that time. Erickson, 5'9" on 6'1", and the 6'1" wins that battle. But now Dosh steals it back, bounce pass to Erickson for another 2. Kinley Erickson, 8 points in the first quarter with 2 minutes remaining. Now Allie Nelson the steal. Ranchers will slow it up. Up 15-9. Erickson pressured by Thompson now. Don't want her getting any more easy looks. She drives, kicks to Dosh, 3-pointers up. Too short off the front of the rim. Claire Broflet the rebound. She looks to push it for the Wildcats. In the backcourt, gets a screen from Mortensen. Down to her in the paint. Right hand floater, no good. Allie Nelson the rebound.
Yeah, she just got bumped there a little bit, kind of threw her off a little bit and didn't get her feet underneath her.
Minute and a half remaining. Ranchers with a 6-point lead. Bollinger drives baseline, dumps it down to Dosh. Kick out Erickson. She wants to keep it going. That one was a little too much mustard. Mortensen another rebound up to Piper Broflet. And that one is going to be a foul. Piper to the line.
Yeah, Erickson's going to pick up a foul, and it'll be Piper Broflet, another 7th grader. I think there's like at least 2 7th graders on the floor right now with Harper Mortensen, the 8th grader.
Total,
yeah,
including the bench, 10 of their 14 players are 7th or 8th graders.
But they have a great junior high program.
I bet they didn't even have a junior high program. They're all playing at the varsity level. First one's good from Piper. And the second. Quite the young program for the Wildcats, having some success. 6-13 overall record, but 4-5 in the district. Got them this 5 seed. Now Jensen for the Ranchers. Kick out to Brady, an extra pass to Allie Nelson. Nice jab step, pull up Jay. Can't get the roll. Nora Lee the rebound. The 7th grader. Under a minute remaining in our opening quarter. Broflet drives middle, kicks to Piper. Doesn't want the perimeter shot out to Nora Lee. Back down to Piper. Nice play from the Wildcats, and it results in 2.
Good play by the Wildcats, drafted up there by Cliff Tollefson. Gets the Wildcats only trailing by 2.
Bredding didn't want it that time. Bollinger does. Puts it in. Ava Bollinger. And she's on the board with a 3. A Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointer. 15 seconds. See if Wildcats hold for the final shot. Make it a 1-possession game again. Nora Lee, top of the key, pull up. That one's blocked by Bredding. Rebound to Bollinger. They got 5 seconds to work with. Up to Bredding. 2 seconds. Puts up the layup at the buzzer. She got it. Isla Bredding. As we look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Perfectly executed. Great way for the Ranchers to end the opening quarter. It's a 20-13 score after 1 on the NCC scoreboard.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Ranchers, circle March 4th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual bull sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
Well, Randy, as we come back for second quarter action, it was the quarter of the guard duo for the Ranchers. Both 5'8 freshmen, Isla Bredding and Kinley Erickson, getting it going. 8 for Erickson, 5 for Bredding. And they have a 7-point lead going into quarter 2. Wildcats look to answer. Erickson pressuring Broflet. Almost lost it. Nice pass, but that one's no good. Ball will go out of bounds. Stay with the Wildcats, but she put some zip on the pass for Violet to finish. She
had to catch it or knock the wind out of her.
We'll try again. Broflet will inbound from below the hoop and turns it over to Allie Nelson. Some nice defensive plays here early from Allie Nelson, checking in off the bench.
Yeah.
Dosh drives baseline. Over to Jensen. Back to Dosh, but her foot's on the line.
Her legs all out of kilter there. 20-13 with 7:34 just underway here in the second quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. And based out of Williston and Ray, North Dakota for speech and language therapy services. Much, much more. Check out nwtherapyservices.com.
Mortensen. Double team comes again, blocked again, and guess who? Allie Nelson, outlet pass up to Erickson, but she lost it. Now they throw it up, and Mortensen tried to save it in, but out of bounds. So Wildcats with their 5th turnover. Both teams trying to keep up the pace and going a little too fast here in the second. Bollinger Brings it up as the point guard. Backdoor pass to Erickson. Nice up and under, but she can't convert. Mortensen the rebound. It was a nice move, just not able to get it to go. Broflet, couple crossovers, floater, too much backboard. McKenna Dosh the rebound, up to Erickson. Tight spot, taken away by Broflet. And Wildcats turn again.
I don't know about you, but I've seen so many players go with the one-handed layup attempts. Is that what they teach nowadays? Is that what you teach at the Noah
Every
Frederickson
once in a
School of
while, but
Shooting?
it's not a focus. Thompson, another good look. That one, nothing there. And ball goes out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Wildcats.
Boy, these youngsters for the Wildcats are having a pretty good first half. As another youngster comes in, Madison Koch, another 7th grader.
Yeah, she's a 7th grader that starts for this Wildcats team, checking back in for them.
There's a freshman handling
And she's
the ball
one
now.
I worked with a lot in the summer. Tried to tee her up just a little off that time. And a jump ball.
Yeah, possession arrow goes over to the Ranchers on that. They're up by 7, 20-13 with 6:02 remaining here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this first half of play is over.
Ranchers in control of it, especially after that spurt in the last minute of the first. Foul on the ground on the Wildcats. That'll be Madison's 2nd personal. And now Abby Nelson, another senior for the Ranchers, checks in for Kinley Erickson. A fast first quarter, but no points here so far in the second, 2 minutes in. Nelson back to Jensen. Hand it off to Bullinger in the post. Hook shot, got the roll, a friendly rim.
Yeah, that one went down and gets her points.
And now another Wildcat turnover. 6 points for Eastland Jensen after that tough basket. And now Jade Johnson, another 7th grader, checking in, along with Claire Broflet after a short break on the bench. Ranchers looking to make it a double-digit game here on this possession. Eastland Jensen finds the open Dosh, drives into the lane, but she just traveled, got a little too excited with that opening. Wildcats on a scoreless drought here. Down 9. Get it to Madison in the high post. Kick to Thompson, another great look. That time it's short. Dosh the rebound, outlet to Bullinger. Pressured by Jade Johnson. Swing pass over to Bredding. Double team comes in the zone. Handoff is poked out, saved to Nelson and Harper Mortensen. And that's just an errant pass. Jensen's double teamed in the post, and one of those is Harper Mortensen, the 6'1", 8th grader.
Right now, both teams are struggling to find the basket here in the second quarter.
They're confused. They're like, this was so easy in the first.
Yeah.
And that one's taken away. Abby Nelson corrals it. Bullinger will bring it up. Dosh, right wing 3. Puts it in. McKenna Dosh wide open. Makes them pay.
Beautiful rotation on the ball and knocks it down from a Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointer.
Broflet uses the screen. Now swings it to Mortensen, top of the key. Guarded by Jensen. Some swarm chants coming from the Ranchers. Starting to bring some energy from the student section. Nice layup from Jade Johnson to get in the scorebook.
Another 7th grader. Jessica Bullinger seen enough. What do we do with these 7th graders? My goodness.
Bringing a lot of energy. Wildcats finally get on the board in the second. 4:10 remaining in the second quarter. Ranchers up 10 on the NCC scoreboard.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Out of another Nessa timeout. Ranchers up 10, looking to add to it. Wildcats looking to get back into this game. 4 minutes remaining in the second. Bollinger passes to Erickson. Now Emma Nelson, who's checked in. Out to Abby Nelson. Tried to ring the bell. Couldn't. Erickson, the rebound, fade away off the backboard. Kinley Erickson, have yourself a first half. 10 points already for the freshman.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful.
You know, Emma Nelson checks in. She had a great game in one of those this early matchup on GameDay Media. She got a Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game as Madison, nice move into the lane, gets it to go.
Way to go, Madison Cook, another 7th grader. That time, although she wears the unlucky 13, she was good there.
And a turnover by the Ranchers, opening the door for the Wildcats to get back into it. Assistant coach for the Wildcats, Taylor O'Shea, the former assistant of the Ranchers. Back when my dad, Nick Fredrickson, was the head coach.
I thought he looked familiar.
Emma Nelson close to Mortensen. See if she can replicate that game from earlier in the year, because they've done a good job defending her so far in this one. Thompson, extra pass, Broflet. She doesn't really want to shoot that shot. Quick pass down from Koch to Mortensen, puts it up, and that double team's been there every time.
Double team, triple team almost. 6 hands in her face.
Ranchers doing a good job against this extended zone, getting some open looks, knocking them down. 3 Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers, but I jinx them as they throw another turnover.
Cliff Tullifson doesn't let the Ranchers go after the ball out of bounds. He grabs it and steps away.
It's chess, not checkers. Nice screen from Mortensen. Broflet, Euro step in the lane. Right-hand scoop shot wasn't good. Got her own rebound. Kick out to Thompson. Wide open look. That one's off again. And Erickson, the rebound, gets it out to Bollinger. Addie Bollinger about to check in. Short corner pull up for Bredding. Too short. Abby Nelson, the offensive rebound. Putback's no good. Chaos ensues. Going to be a jump ball. And that'll go to the Wildcats. Nora Lee and Piper Broflet will check in for Madison Koch and Broflet. Under 2 minutes remaining in this first half. First quarter and second quarter have kind of been different. It was a fast first quarter, pace and turnovers in the second. Nora Lee, quick pass to Violet Broflet, cross court to Thompson. She controls, hand off to Mortensen. Piper back in the game. Down to Mortensen, tipped away by Allie Nelson. They get it to Mortensen, but no, off her fingertips and a turnover.
Yeah, Mortensen struggling a little bit here. Maybe a little bit of jitters. I don't know, with all the pressure that may be on her shoulders. May have something to do with it, but these youngsters are playing some pretty good basketball.
Nice handoff action from Jensen to Erickson, but that one goes out on Allie Nelson, kind of a tip drill. You know, Seth Wistoff would always say, play so hard, it's hard for you to not be on the court. That's what I'm seeing from Allie Nelson here in this first half, playing extremely hard on the defensive end.
That's some good words of wisdom. You know?
He usually has them.
Yeah.
Thompson picks it up, now over to Piper. Down to Mortensen, swings it to Nora Lee, and one for Nora Lee. Nice two-man game from Mortensen to Lee.
Yeah, wide open. A good pass down there by Mortensen down low to Lee, going from an 8th grader to a 7th grader, and gets the and one opportunity and cuts the lead down to 8.
And those are the decisions Mortensen's going to have to make all game long, especially when that double and triple team comes every possession. There's going to be somebody open. That time it was Nora Lee. She's not able to convert the free throw.
Second foul against Erickson, so she comes out of the game.
Smart decision with 1 minute remaining. You don't want that sloppy third foul. Nelson, corner three. Oh, she got it. Allie Nelson coming out to party for the Ranchers. Back to an 11-point lead.
She's getting a lot of playing time.
And look at that hustle play. Almost saved it in. Wow, I am just impressed with Allie Nelson.
Well, she caught my eye during the volleyball season. Man, she's aggressive in the volleyball court and showing some of that aggressiveness here on the basketball court as well. But she's a fun player to watch.
Yeah, and as she develops, 5'10", only a sophomore, that same build as Jensen. Ranchers got another gem in their back pocket. Nora Lee, that one's from way downtown. A little too hard. Nelson the rebound. Shot clock is off. Ranchers can hold for the final if they want to. Bullinger doesn't want to. That one's too hard. Brothlet the rebound, and they'll get another chance. 15 seconds left in the first half. Slowing it down. We'll see if this is the final shot. Mortensen high post, dumps it to Nora Lee again. Working away in the paint. She's got to kick it out to Thompson. 5 seconds. Bredding got the steal. Lobs it over to Bullinger. 1 second from beyond half court. Launches it up. That's going to be short. And that's how the first half comes to an end. Ranchers get on the Wildcats. They're up 30-19 on the NCC scoreboard. We're going to come back with the Bank of Tioga halftime report.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Tioga's many locally owned businesses welcome you to stop, shop, and even talk. Our local owners would love to strike up a conversation with you and share their knowledge and expertise. From gifts to clothing, coffee to auto parts, Tioga has what you want. Come shop Tioga. You'll find what you're looking for, but you might leave with even more.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Welcome to the 23rd Annual Hoiby Simmental Ranch Production Sale on Saturday, February 21st at 1 o'clock p.m. at our ranch 5 miles southeast of McGregor, North Dakota. Contact Lyndon Hoiby at 701-641-1083.
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Bach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
Welcome into the Bank of Tioga halftime show. It's the Ranchers with an 11-point lead. We'll start with the Wildcats. 19 first half points, and it's come from 8 different players. They're spreading the ball around, finding the open girl, and it's just not been quite enough. On track for 38 points, and that's not going to win you a lot of games, but we look individually. Haley Thompson with 3, Jade Johnson 2, Claire Brothlet 2, Piper Brothlet 4, Violet Brothlet 2, Madison Koch 2, Harper Mortensen 2, Nora Lee 2. That's a lot of 2s, a lot of 1 field goal, and then Piper Brothlet with 2 field goals. Everybody else has 1.
Yeah.
And so it's spread around, but that's just, it's not going to do enough for you, Randy.
Yeah, I do like the aggressiveness from these youngsters, getting a chance to play sort of on the big screen, right? And they haven't backed down. Some of the shots haven't gone their way. Sometimes you can see that they're youthful, but sometimes they play like they've been there all year long, and that's what I like to see. A team's getting better, at the end of the season, and a good job by Cliff Tollefson.
See if they can get it really going in the second half as we look over at the Ranchers. 30 first half points, putting on a clinic offensively. 5 points from Isla Bredding, 10 from Kinley Erickson, 3 from Ava Bullinger, 3 from Allie Nelson, 3 from McKenna Dosh, and Eastland Jensen follows it up with 6. And this Wildcats extended zone, they're pressuring the ball, but the Ranchers doing a fairly good job of getting it out of the pressure, finding the open girl, and even better, they're knocking down the open shots.
Yeah, Erickson has had a real nice first half for the Ranchers, knocking down 10 points to lead the scorers, all scorers in this game so far. She had 8 points in that first quarter, kind of slowed down a little bit in the second quarter, again picked up her second personal foul, and that kind of limited some of her play, but she's having a real nice half, and see what they come out here in the second half.
That's our individual numbers. We'll take another break here with 6.5 until this one gets the second half going. Thanks for tuning into the Bank of Tioga Halftime Show. We'll be right back.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
As we come back with our Skin by Legacy sponsorship, you can see some young Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in the future.
Well, I see a Tyrese Halliburton jersey for the Indiana Pacers, one of my favorite players, my favorite team. So when I saw that on the court, I said, we got to zoom in on that. I got to give her a shout out wearing the Tyrese Halliburton jersey. You don't see that very often. When I see another Pacers fan, it's kind of a rarity. So I had to take the opportunity for our Skin by Legacy
How in the world did you
faces
get to be
in
a
the crowd.
Pacers fan?
My dad, he was a big Reggie Miller guy.
Reggie Miller, yeah. They
spread
were
it
fun
right
to
down
watch.
to me.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how she became a Pacers fan. It's kind of a rare situation, but I'm glad to welcome another into the Pacers club.
A lot of Rancher fans here this afternoon, filling up on the far side of the floor tonight. That's your Skin by Legacy. You can visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule your next appointment with Sarah. She serves the Tioga office on Tuesdays and Thursdays, heads over to Stanley to serve the Stanley office on Wednesdays. That's Skin by Legacy, their home base out of Minot, North Dakota. You can find them at legacyhealthclinic.org. We're going to take one more quick timeout. We'll come back with second half action after this timeout with more of our Bank of Tioga halftime show. We'll be back.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready-to-go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
As we come back, we look around at the District 6. It is the MLS Mavericks knocking off Drake Animus 60-42 in the opening game over there. And then Lewis and Clark Berthold leading 44-34 over the Surrey Mustangs at the half. That is quite the high-scoring first half, if that's correct, looking at the ND score feed. On pace for 88 points, the Berthold Bombers.
Wow. Well, they've got a gal over there that knows where the hoop is at. I know that. Yeah, she's been featured on every one of our games that we've done in our intro video that we have, Addison Nesham. And, I mean, they started out with their first game of the year against these Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, and the Ranchers shocked them.
Yeah, they did. In the barn.
Probably got their attention a little bit.
Yeah.
No?
Made them re-lock in a little bit, and but you look at that district, if Berthold holds on and wins over Surrey, MLS versus Berthold in the semifinal round, that'll be a fun one.
Yeah, that will be.
Also, if the Ranchers hold on or the Wildcats storm back, taking on the Pirates in the semifinal tomorrow from District 5, but here in the second half, Ranchers get the first look at it. Erickson drives out to Dosh, now back to Bredding, pressured by Thompson. Nice defense here from the Wildcats. Bollinger looking to get into the paint. Scoop shot blocked by Mortensen. Jensen there to clean it all up.
Yeah, Jensen getting the garbage bucket, getting another bucket on the board.
In the right spot at the right time. Broflet, that one's too hard. Madison the offensive rebound. Fires it to Thompson in the high post, out to Broflet. Nice position. Mortensen puts it up and in.
And I'll bet you $10. No, that's what was said at the halftime conversation down there with Cliff Tollison. We got to get Mortensen into the game a little bit more.
Get her some good looks, and that was a good look and a tough finish. Bollinger, another three on the way. Too hard. Mortensen the rebound. Deals with the double team. Outlet to Broflet. Heaves it up to Thompson. They got numbers. Got to be quicker. She threw it off the back of Dosh, but Madison Koch there to get it. Now back to Thompson. Three is up.
She just
in and out.
She just wanted to get the three-pointer herself.
It would have been a big shot. Would have cut it to 8. Now Bredding over to Bollinger. Slowing it down for the Ranchers. And thrown right to Broflet. Errant pass. Thompson thought she might pull up for one there. Instead gets to Broflet. She wants to pull up. And short. Deep. Madison, offensive rebound, but she saved it into Bredding. Now it's going to be one-on-one. Erickson versus Broflet. Left hand up. No good. Thompson the rebound.
Good defense by Claire. Didn't have to do a whole lot. Just put her hand up there and you know, kind of altered the shot and the thinking of the Ranchers.
Mortensen up to Broflet. Pull up Jay. It's Pierre. 9-point game. Wildcats hanging around. And now that's going to be a touch foul going against the Wildcats on Claire Broflet. That's her second. Now a timeout going to be called on the floor. An Essett timeout. Talk to them about their custom business packages. We'll be right back. Wildcats clawing their way back into it.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Out of the Essett timeout. Ranchers cooking up an ATO, and we'll see if my jinx continues. I haven't seen an ATO result in a basket this year yet. Just turnovers. Redding, corner three. That one's off the mark. Jensen, the offensive rebound, and the putback. Does that count?
Yeah, I think it does.
The jinx is dead, finally. Mortensen up to Madison Koch. Pressured by Jensen, getting her hands on it. Koch is able to stay with it. Now to Mortensen. Double team comes down, but it don't matter.
Another bucket by Harper, the 8th grader.
Up to 6 points now. 4 here early in the second half. Erickson slowly drives it in, now picks it up, out to Bollinger. 3-pointers up, in and out again. And Wildcats control. Opportunity here.
Ava's a very good shooter, just hasn't gotten the touch right now.
Bounce pass to Thompson. She's one that can heat up. Hit one early, been quiet ever since. Brothlet deep two, too hard. Almost got taken away by Violet, but Bredding's there to save it and bring it up. Cross-court pass to Bollinger on the left side. Back to Erickson, top of the key, down to Jensen. She's got nice position, not able to corral it. That'll be a turnover.
Sub coming in for the Wildcats, number 10, Piper Brothlet, a 5'7", 7th grader.
Pressure from the Ranchers. Wildcats looking to deal with it. Brothlet splits the double. Bounce pass down to Madison. Saves it, but to Dosh, so a turnover. They had numbers, just bad decision. Ranchers slow it down. Dosh in the right corner. Takes a dribble, gets it down to Erickson. Dribbles it back out. Dosh hit one earlier. Bollinger, top of the key this time. It's short, off the rim. Mortensen hauls it in.
The amount that she was short was about the same distance from the high school three-point line as it is from the college three-point line.
Brothlet into Mortensen, top of the post, and that one's blocked by Bollinger as Koch tried to get the layup. Double team comes, she picked it up in a bad spot, gonna be a jump ball. Send it Wildcats' way. And now here comes Allie Nelson, the spark off the bench, back in for the Ranchers, in for Jensen, looking to pick up where she left off in the first half. And they're gonna say black ball. So it wasn't reset, now they fix it. Next one will go to the Ranchers. It's been slow, a slow pace here ever since that first quarter. That was 20-13. Then in the second, the Ranchers won 10-6. Kick out Brothlet, open look. Too hard, rebound to Bredding.
Like the good ball movement that the Wildcats have had.
Generating
some good
open
shots.
looks. Bollinger floater, can't get it off the front of the rim. McKenna Dosh, that one was a wild shot. Mortensen cleans up the boards that time. Floated up to Brothlet on the left side of the court. Slowing it up. 3:10 left in this third quarter. Thompson, wide open three. In and out again. Seen that from both teams. Mortensen, offensive rebound and putback.
These Wildcats are kind of clawing their way back in here, aren't they?
Yeah, Ranchers were doing a good job in the first half cleaning up the boards, but now Mortensen winning the offensive rebound battle. She's got 6 in the third quarter alone. Erickson back to Bredding. Floats it off the backboard for 2.
Had enough just on it to climb that rim and drop in for 2.
That's her first point since the buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter. Thompson, spin move, Euro step, floated up. Oh, that was a wild shot, doesn't go in. Ranchers rebound and outlet. Erickson trying to split it, loses it, picks it back up, bounce pass to Bollinger, but she dribbles it out of bounds. Turnover.
I think she kind of took her eye off the ball a little bit, and she's going to come out of the game, reset everything over there. 36-27 with 2:18 to go here in the third.
Feels like the momentum's 50-50 right now.
Yeah.
It's just that strong end of the first quarter that's propelled the Ranchers, and now they get a steal. Allie Nelson yet again.
Yeah, turnovers. I mean, every turnover you have is a missed possession or a missed shot opportunity.
Abby Nelson, who's checked back in off the bench. Erickson lost it, corrals it, somehow got it out to Bredding. Three-pointers up. It's good. Isla Bredding.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Isla, nobody picked her up. She found the range, put it down for three.
Wildcats look to answer Mortensen. That time she's fouled. She'll take a trip to our Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Credit to Isla Bredding on that three, just staying calm in the chaos. Erickson was dealing with a triple team, somehow got it out. Mortensen a friendly roll that time.
Nice touch by Mortensen.
9 points on the game, could make it 10 with another conversion from the line.
Only an 8th grader.
2 for 2. 8 points in the third quarter, 10 on the game. Keeping them in it. Jensen at half court to Nelson. Wow, three-man weave, basically easy layup. Well, that was great ball movement.
Didn't touch the floor.
No. And that one's tipped out by Bollinger.
I think the Wildcats think it went off
Mortensen.
of Harper Mortensen.
Can you change your call when you see the reaction from players?
It was off me. No, it wasn't.
Lee fake, drives baseline. Bounce pass taken away by Bredding. And now that one's off of Nora Lee's knee.
Good defense by Isla.
Ranchers a 12-point lead on our NCC scoreboard. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. That was a risky pass, but it results in a foul. Nora Lee's first.
Second team foul call against the Wildcats with 1:12 to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Randy, there's a lot of time left, but the Wildcats, they got to get a little boost in their pace. Kind of just trading buckets right now. Jensen aggressively trying to get out of there, and finally a foul called.
Yeah, there's a foul called against number 30, I believe. Mortensen picking up her first personal.
And that's something we haven't really seen so far this afternoon is foul trouble. Both Jensen and Mortensen playing a clean game. Nelson an extra pass down to Bollinger, and Allie Nelson in the post trying to get out of there. And another foul going to be called on the Wildcats, this time on Violet Brothlet.
Violet, the only senior on the roster for the Wildcats this year.
Nelson swings it to Bollinger, another open look. Bangs it in, Ava Bollinger from downtown.
There she found the range. Told you she was a good shooter.
Hit one in the first and now in the third. With under a minute remaining, the Ranchers up 15. And Mortensen, that's going to be a travel, just hopped a little bit.
Yeah, that time Cliff Tollefson agrees with the call. Saw her take the extra step, and now we're going to have another 7th grader, Jade Johnson, checking in. And I wonder if that's not the young daughter of the Longhorns head coach, Josh Johnson.
Give and go from Jensen, extra pass to Nelson, 4-2. Wow, this ball movement putting on a clinic.
Yeah, they are doing a great job kind of spreading this out here for the Ranchers.
Blocked by Nelson. She has made a name for herself here tonight.
Defensively, yeah.
Oh.
Not my house. You're going to come in here, you're going to challenge me. I'm going to do one better. Get
5 points tonight, maybe 5 blocks.
Yeah.
A few rebounds in there. Off the bench. When you're getting that type of production off the bench, you got a good squad. 20.6 seconds to work with. Out to Brothlet. Picked it up over to Nora Lee. Back to Brothlet. Deep 2. We're going to try it again. That one's off the right corner of the backboard. Now the Ranchers 10 seconds to work with. Kinley's got to get it up.
Got to go.
Crossover. Extra pass, Bollinger. Thought about another one. Nelson, corner. 2 seconds. Erickson, Bollinger. Got to throw one up. It's up, and it's no good. I don't think it was going to count either way. Nope. But that ends the third quarter. Ranchers got a chokehold on this one. Up 17 going into the fourth quarter on our NCC scoreboard. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
As we bring it back for fourth quarter action, want to give a shout out to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club. The Pirates punching their ticket to the semifinals earlier today. And Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare, Sunday school at 9:45 and the worship service at 11. Ranchers will have the first crack at it in the fourth quarter, up by 17. Erickson, who had 10 in the first half, nothing in the third quarter. Dosh on the left side, back to Erickson, looking at Jensen in the post. They do get it to her. Now the defense sinks in. Got it back to Erickson. That one's blocked by Mortensen. She's had a few of those Showtime blocks tonight.
Yeah, she's good. I like the way she plays. Got herself a little bit more involved in the third quarter there.
Wildcats needed that one from Thompson, and she delivers. 6 points for Thompson, a 3 in the first, and now a 3 in the fourth. Hand off to Bollinger. Jensen in the high post. She drives it off the glass. No good. Out of bounds will stay down here. Bollinger will inbound. Shot clock reset. Bredding. Short jumper. Tickles the twine.
Quiet night. Quietly, but she's got, what has she got?
12 points.
12 points now? Quiet 12.
Yeah. That's kind of how she does her scoring, in a quiet way.
Yeah.
Just a couple field goals every quarter. Mortensen gets it, drives, 1 step, 2 step, and the foul, so she'll have 2 shots.
As the well starting to fill up here a little bit more here for the second 2 games later tonight. Game number 3 will be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the number 2 seed taking on the Partial Braves. The number 7 seed will finish up the first night with a 3-6 matchup. The Divide County Maroons taking on the Trenton Tigers. We'll come back tomorrow.
Yep.
For 4 more games.
And the next day.
And the next day. We're even gonna throw in a boys basketball game from the well here.
Might as well.
Yeah, they're going to play it at 12:30, so we're going to pick that one up as well.
Mortensen goes 1 for 2, cuts to 15. Down to Jensen, Euro step. What a finish from Eastland Jensen.
Nice play there by Eastland. Was able to keep her composure and puts it down for the deuce.
Foul called on the Ranchers. And some subs make their way in. Addie Bollinger and Allie Nelson. First personal on Isla Bredding, as Dosh and Ava Bollinger take a break on the bench. Here with 6.5 remaining in the fourth. Ranchers maintaining that 7-point lead. Time is a-ticking for the Wildcats.
I don't know about your powers like math, but it's 17, isn't it?
That's what I said.
No, you said 7.
I said 17. I'm not that crazy. Thompson, top of the key. And offensive rebound to Broflett. Floater, banked it, no good.
I think we're going to have an RTC Network
we
replay on that one.
Bredding picks it up, gets it to Erickson, drives out to Addie. Played some light minutes off the bench. Erickson in the corner, drives it baseline. Kick out, Allie Nelson. Can she hit another one? That one's short. Eastland Jensen offensive rebound and put back.
Good left hand, fell right into her hands, and she used the left hand to protect the ball. Puts it off the glass left side for the easy deuce.
Make it a 19-point lead. Thompson thought about the step back. Out to Broflet. Mortensen in the post, looking to make a move. Left hand hook is good.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Mortensen, the 8th grader, using the left hand, goes high off the glass and puts it down for 2. 52-35. We'll come back after this Nesset timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Well, Randy, Trey Nordloff has told on me. He says you did say 7.
Okay, I thought I was hearing it right. Thank you, Mr. Nordloff.
And now
that's
that
only a
taken
first
away
mistake,
by
so we'll let that one go.
I tried to say 17, just too many words for me.
Oh, we said a few here today.
Claire Broflet, they need it. Oh, can't get the roll. Mortensen fouled again.
Fouled from behind.
Take another trip to the charity stripe.
Hey, we got one guy listening to us anyway. Huh?
Yeah, that confirms that.
Actually, we got about 527 viewers right now, which is kind of good.
Almost 530 people that saw me not be able to speak.
52-35. Every bucket when the clock is stopped is big, too.
Go 1 for 2 again for Mortensen.
Come out in a full court press.
4 for 6 on the game. Bredding skies that one out of bounds. Wildcats, that's what they needed. Force the turnover. Now can they add a bucket?
Yeah, every 5 minutes to go, every bucket you can get is big. I mean, they got a long ways to go here, and they got to make every one count, each possession.
They could use a Mortensen heater as she spins into the paint. Almost got it to drop for an N1, but just 2 free throws. They're going to rely a lot on the freshman and 8th grader Haley Thompson and Mortensen, their leading scorers. Thompson averages 11. She's only at 6 right now. And Mortensen, the leader, at 19, and she currently has 14.
First one's
in.
in.
Get 15. Bullinger checks back in for a younger sister with 4:49 remaining. And 2 for 2. 14-point game. Ranchers deal with the pressure well. Now Bredding looking to attack. Picked it up, and it's a turnover thrown right to Haley Thompson. Here come the Wildcats. Almost halfway through the final period. They got a lot of work to do. Thompson floats it to Broflet, Violet, and that's going to be a foul called on Eastland Jensen, I believe. And that's 5 team fouls. And now a timeout on the court as we're entering crunch time. It's a 14-point game on our NCC scoreboard, 4.5 remaining. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
It's crunch time back here at the well at Williston State College. Broflet will have 2 chances from the line. Well, Randy, you just called it. Joe Burrow going to be a Viking next year? Is that
according to that young guy down there? It might be. They're wearing the Vikings colors down there.
Too hard on the first for Broflet. Need these points. The clock is against you. And go 0 for 2. Erickson the rebound. Now can the Ranchers keep good care of the ball? Bollinger wants the dagger. That's short. And out on the Ranchers. Thompson will bring it up. Down 14. Got to have some pace in the offense. Get to a good shot. Broflet drove it down the lane. Out of bounds, tipped out by the Ranchers.
Good job of officiating there. Monty Lund saw it a little bit better than the down low referee.
Thompson floater, no cigar. Offensive rebound, Mortensen, got it.
Boy, she's having a calf, isn't she?
She is. 8 in the second and now 8 in the fourth. Keeping them in it. 12-point game. Bredding, fake, almost lost it. Out to Jensen. Wide open, doesn't want the shot. Instead, takes some time off the clock. Smart decision from the sophomore. Now Bollinger floats it down to Erickson. Fake, puts it up, and that's going to be a foul.
Yeah.
As we look at that one again on the RTC Network's instant replay. Erickson letting Harper Mortensen come to her. Erickson trying to get her first points since 1 field goal in the second quarter. No good on the first free throw. Three and a half remaining. Second one is up, and that's also too hard, so 0 for 2 for Erickson. Still a 12-point game. Broflet brings it up. Gonna drive it down the lane, float it, tipped by Bollinger, and stolen away by Erickson, gonna end in a jump ball.
It'll stay with the Wildcats with 3:16 remaining, a 12-point spread here for the Ranchers, but Wildcats have a chance to cut that down. They're bringing in Madison Cook, the 7th grader, replacing Piper Broflet, the 7th grader.
Broflet skies it in to Cook. Back to Broflet in the corner. Working her way into the lane. Floater, nice touch, just a little too soft. And another jump ball, this time going to the Ranchers. .306 remaining. Ranchers have to deal with the pressure. Fire it to Erickson. She's tripped by Broflet. So that'll be a foul. Their second team foul. Third on Claire. Bollinger chooses the easy pass to Erickson. Now floated up to Bredding. They got numbers if they want to attack. They don't have to. A lot of time on the shot clock to Milkoff. Can get it down to 2.5 on the game clock. Both pressuring Erickson.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Redding in the corner, looking down at the post. Bounce pass taken away by Mortensen, but they're going to call a foul. Maybe a little handsy trying to get out after the ball.
Might put the Ranchers into, no, not a double bonus yet.
Now that's third on Mortensen. Quick pass to Bredding, floaters up and in and out again. And Koch the rebound. Up to Thompson. 2.5 remaining. That one's tipped back to Thompson. Trying to control it. Nice defense from Dosh, not making anything easy. Get it to Mortensen. She's going to drive it down. Euro step into the lane. And 2 more shots for Mortensen. I'm running out of room in my fourth quarter tally for Mortensen.
Bollinger with the foul. Her second.
No good on the first. Too short for Mortensen. Can she make it an 11-point game with 2:17 remaining? She can't. Rebound to Jensen. That was a tough rebound. And now Dosh threw it to a ghost, and Mortensen picks it up. Rancher turnover. Broflet controlling. Gotta go fast. Down 12. Sling it to Broflet. Another deep 2. In and out again. Jensen the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. So we will stay with the Wildcats as we are under 2 minutes to go here.
Allie Nelson coming back off the bench for the Ranchers. Going to replace Dosh, but not before this timeout. We'll go to the Mesa timeout. We'll be back. You're watching District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament action here on GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
1:57 remaining in our second quarterfinal game between the 5-seed Wildcats and the 4-seed Ranchers. Wildcats running out of time. Maybe need some Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointers here to get back into it.
That would help.
Broflet on the right side of the court. Picks up her dribble. Double team comes between Erickson and Bredding.
That won't
and it
help.
looks to force a turnover.
No.
And like you said, that won't help.
Yeah. With these Wildcats, though, man, this future looks bright for this young team.
Very. Ranchers will play keep away from the defense, and that's going to be a bump foul on Madison Koch. And that should be the 5th team foul, I believe. Her 3rd personal.
Head coach,
4th team foul.
Head coach Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honker is talking to his team over there as they're watching the concluding minutes and seconds of this game.
Bredding has to save it in. She does to Allie Nelson.
Good IQ there.
Down to Erickson, down to Nelson. Nice pass, but she can't finish it. Mortensen the rebound. Tick, 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 tick. Under 90 seconds remaining. Step back. Koch, 3. It's
Bingo!
good. Madison puts it in.
Timeout on the floor as we take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Splash from 3. Bingo.
Bingo is right. 1:16 remaining. 9-point game. We'll be right back.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Out of the nest at timeout. Wildcats on defense down 9. Gonna have to try to go for the steal, but we might have to see the foul game be played. Oh. Never mind, a Rancher turnover. And that helps out the Wildcats. See if they can drill another clutch three-pointer here with 1:14 remaining. Staying alive. Thompson swings it to Madison. Thought about another one. Instead to Broflet in the corner. Down to Mortensen, and they turn it right back over, and that's a killer.
Yeah,
and now a foul, and now it'll be the free throw game.
Yeah.
That's her fourth. And there was 2 Wildcats there. If you're the Wildcats, you're probably like, oh, you could have called it on the other one.
Yeah.
One more foul and she'll be out. Pressure free throws for Bullinger. Doesn't touch the rim on the first.
Becomes a 4-possession game right now with only a minute 2 to go.
9 points for Bullinger, could make it 10. But she can't. Rebound to Mortensen. But yeah, like you said, you really just needed that one to make it 4-possession game. But then a quick foul, that's not what you wanted.
No, you want the seconds to go off the clock, make them work the ball up to the other side of the court instead of let them walk up there to the free throw line.
More free throws for Harper Mortensen. She's now 6 of 11 from the line. Seven of 12 make it. Back to 3 possessions at 9. Under a minute remaining. Ranchers almost lost it, and then a foul. Looks like it's going to go on Piper Broflet. Her first. Bullinger back to the line. Connects on the first.
Good one to be at the line.
Nora Lee checks in for Violet Broflet. And that time Ava goes 2 for 2.
Just like the Grandpa Mark
Feels like
Berenson
those
used
free
to do.
throws were kind of a dagger here. See if the Wildcats have a miracle up their sleeve. Broflet on the right side of the court. Back to Mortensen. Now Nora Lee, top of the key. 20 seconds on the shot clock. That's 15 that's come off the game clock already. Nora Lee tried to hook it in. No good. Jensen the rebound. Outlet to Erickson. Back to Jensen. Bounce pass to Bredding. They break that pressure well. Up to Nelson, and she gets the 2.
That'll about do it.
13-point lead after that easy bucket from Allie Nelson. Bounce pass to Mortensen, top of the key. Nora Lee stuck, and Allie Nelson rips it away. What a game from Allie Nelson off the bench. And the Ranchers look to dribble it out, see if there'll be another foul. Down to Jensen, 1 second. And that'll do it. The Ranchers survive the first round against the Wildcats, punch their ticket to semifinal night for a rematch against the Tioga Pirates. Our NCC scoreboard final, Ranchers 57, Wildcats 44. We'll be back with the DNL Paraffin postgame show.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of GameDay Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
Welcome into the D&L Paraffin postgame show. Randy Peterson's caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Allie Nelson. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. As we bring in Allie Nelson, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Allie, coming off the bench, you had a very nice game, contributing 7 points, but wow, what a lot of hustle plays on defense, and just had a real great game here tonight.
Yeah, we just worked to get the ball up the floor, transition, get our kickouts, and just be together as a team.
And now you get another chance at the Tioga Pirates. You played them very tough down at the barn a few weeks ago. What do you think it'll take for you guys to come away with a victory over the #1 seed Tioga Pirates?
I think we have to do the same thing we did tonight. We came out as a team. Everybody worked together. Everybody did their parts, and I think we just need to do that again.
Hey, you're our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Congratulations, Allie. Go celebrate with your team.
Thank you.
We'll bring in Jessica Bullinger, the head coach for the Ranchers. And Jessica, your first district win of your career. Nice way to start out this district tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I'm super proud of the girls. They played really well tonight. Still got, moments in time where there's things that we need to work on, but as a team, they really came together and played well.
Yeah, we thought that Allie just played a real nice job coming off the bench and providing that spark that you guys needed there for a while. And great team effort tonight, kind of spread the points around with a lot of players getting into the scorebook tonight, but overall a very good team game.
Yeah, that's what's so fun about these girls. Like, I never know coming out night to night which one of them's going to shine, and we've been looking for a spark off the bench all season, and Allie's really stepped up and given us that.
And now you get another crack at the Tioga Pirates. You played them very tough down at the barn a few weeks ago. I'm sure you saw what they did to Ray Jays tonight. What will it take for your guys to compete with the Pirates tomorrow night?
You know, Tioga's a very impressive, tough team. It's going to take all 4 quarters, every minute of that game, locked in and playing basketball. We can't let anything slide. We can't let any turnovers or any runs. We can't let them get that. So. Well,
that's why they play the game. It'll be the Ranchers versus the Pirates tomorrow night here on GameDay Media. Thank you, Jessica. We're going to head it back to you, Noah, and we'll continue on as we flip the script here a little bit.
Thank you, Randy. Well, we'll stay here with the DNL Paraffin postgame show. Wrap up this one between the Wildcats and the Ranchers. Wildcats with 44 total points, 6 from Haley Thompson, 2 from Jade Johnson, 2 from Claire Broflett, Piper with 4, Violet with 4, Madison Koch with 5, and Harper Mortensen with 19 to lead the Wildcats, and then Nora Lee with 2. Just wasn't quite enough as we look at the balance scoring from the Ranchers. Isla Bredding with 12, Kinley Erickson with 10, all in the first half. Ava Bullinger with 11, Allie Nelson with 7 off the bench, McKenna Dosh with 3, and Eastland Jensen was the leading scorer with 14. And that wraps up a 57-44 victory for the Ranchers to move on to semifinal night tomorrow night. Should be a fun one. But now we're going to take a break as we get ready for the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Braves and Honkers coming up next.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
As we bring it back here, it's time for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Randy's caught up with head coach Mike Zimmer. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, Coach, coming into the tournament now, the number 2 seed against the Partial Braves. You guys have been playing some pretty good basketball. It's been a long season, Mike. But you guys, you got the wheels pretty well greased up and ready to go here in this District 5 tournament.
Yeah, we've had some ups and downs, but we've always played hard, and today we're just going to try to play our style of game. We're going to try to put a lot of pressure on them on defense and just get a flow on offense. I think one of the things at the end of the season here is sometimes you think you're going to get a great shot every trip. Sometimes you got to take the good shot when it pops up. So we're just going to try to get some flow and be as aggressive as you possibly can.
One thing I like about the Kenmare Honkers, boy, you guys go out and get aggressive on the scheduling, and you play a lot of A teams. A lot of teams like to play the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And how has that affected your team this year, getting to play some of that stiffer competition?
The good competition is always a test, and we've had a couple good weekends in a row here where we've won one and lost one, but they're all good games. So we'll see what we're made of here. I mean, we got some young girls, freshmen and 8th graders are going to be playing. It'll be their first trip to the district tournament. So we're just going to try to be aggressive and show some aggression through the nerves instead of being down on them. Yeah.
Thanks for the time, Mike. We'll let you coach up. That's Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We'll send it back to you, Noah, as we continue on with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show and our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Back after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Back here for more Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. Randy Peterson, take it away again.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. And as we continue on with more of our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments, game number 3 in front of us here with the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Partial Braves. And time now with a little bit of time with head coach Mandy Keplin of the Partial Braves. And Mandy, as the number 7 seed, you're pitted up against the number 2 seed, the Honkers. Very good team. You guys have been playing some pretty good basketball as well, haven't you?
Yes, we have. You know, when we played Kenmare, we played them at the earlier part of our season. So I'm hoping for a good turnout tonight.
Yeah, and so every team tries to get their team positioned at the end of the year playing their basketball. Is that what you feel like you guys are doing right now?
Yes. I feel like, you know, as a coach, you kind of hope for, you know, a wonderful turnout your first season out. But, you know, this year I feel like we've been just aiming for these games. This is our goal the whole time.
And I know that Casey Joe Heavygun, one of your bigs in Partial, going to be pitted up against another big on the other side, Taya Offward. That should be a good matchup.
Yes, I'm excited. We've been preparing all week for this game. So, you know, Casey Joe is one of our seniors. She's a great athlete. I see a great future for her.
And I know your daughter, Ashton, right, is your daughter playing in her senior year. What's it like coaching up your own daughter on the floor?
Oh, it's, you know, that is a give or take. It's bittersweet because you cannot be a parent, you know, 90% of the time. You know, I am majority a coach, you know, her whole senior season this season. And I just feel, you know, it's a little bit bittersweet. I can't sit in the stands and enjoy it like everybody else.
Hey, head coach Mandy Keplin of the Partial Braves. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame shows. We continue on here with game number 3 coming up next.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we come back here with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, we have our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. And for the Partial Braves, it's going to be Casey Jo Heavygun. Casey Jo is a senior, like head coach Mandy Keplin said in our pregame show. She's been a big presence in the Partial Braves lineup all season long, and for the past couple of years has really blossomed. That is Casey Jo Heavygun. She stands about 6'1", and she's a senior. She puts up about 10.5 points a game, 12 rebounds a game, and shoots 53% from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. So her presence is going to be made known here this evening, I'm sure, with the Partial Braves. We go back over to the Kenmare Bowbells side, and we take a look at our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet player spotlight. Taya Offorth is wearing number 10 tonight. She's at the top of the key there. Now goes underneath the basket, as you guys can pick her up down there and zoom in on her. But we've had her on a number of times. She's always been a very gracious Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Very team-oriented and likes to get her team involved in everything. She's the lone senior on the team for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and boy, she's been a good one. I don't know, I'm not saying this as a derogatory thing. I've labeled her as the aircraft carrier because she makes everybody around her pretty good, and I say it with a lot of respect for Taya Offorth. She's a great player to watch. She's got a lot of bright future ahead of her, and she's going to go down and I think she's going into radiology down at Bismarck State University, but best of luck to her. She's our our Red Rock Auto player spotlight here tonight. As we take a look at the Country Store starting lineups for the Partial Braves, they're going to go with a couple sophomores, Leah Newman and Isabella Williams, and it'll be Hayden Chase. Hayden Chase is a freshman. She wears number 15, and then Casey Jo Heavygun, a senior for the Braves, along with Ashton Keplin, another senior, rounding out the starting lineups for head coach Mandy Keplin. And for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, we think this is his starting lineup tonight. Not quite sure, as we didn't get the starting lineup, but it's we've got McKenna Mao, Kylie Offorth, Kenna Offorth, Riley Hedberg, and number 10 it should be Taya Offorth getting the start tonight. But if things change, we'll let you know who those starters are that has changed things for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. That said, we got about 3.5 minutes to go before we shut her down here with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains, located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and explore job opportunities. I'm going to turn my mic over to our play-by-play commentator, Dylan Loper, and our color commentator for game number 3, Noah Fredrickson. We'll be back after this timeout.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. It's time to look at the updated District 5 bracket. It was the Pirates handling the Jays in our quarterfinal opener, 56-12. Then the Ranchers taking down the Wildcats 57-44. So that sets up our first semifinal tomorrow night between the number 1 seeded Pirates and the 4 seed Ranchers. And as we welcome Dylan Loper into the broadcast booth for this District 5 tournament, that should be a good game tomorrow night.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. The Tioga Pirates, they're kind of rolling. They had a little bump in the road against Washburn, got to call that game. Washburn's a heck of a team down in District 6. No, we're District 6.
7 or 8.
They're moving around since I coached.
Yeah, I know.
When
same.
I had to go against you. But no, that'll be a good one. Coach Albert's got them going, and I'm excited for tonight's game that'll set up the other side of the bracket. Kenmare Bowbells, they're always tough. And the nightcap, I think, will be the best game of the day, in my opinion.
Yeah, should be some fun games here tonight as we're getting ready to send it down to our PA announcer, Jeff Graupie, here for our starting lineups. And man, do they do a fun job with starting lineups for this district tournament. Some cool lights on the court and really sets the tone for the tournament.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Terry Olson Court at the well of Williston State College for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Tonight's third game features the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Partial Braves. Here is the starting lineup. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Partial Braves. At one guard, a sophomore number 1, Leah Newman. At the other guard, a sophomore, number 10, Isabella Packenow-Williams. And one forward, a freshman, number 15, Hayden Chase. At the other forward, a senior, number 33, Casey Joe Heavygun. At the other forward, a senior, number 45, Ashton Kaplan. Braves assistant coach, Taylor Belgard. Head coach of the Braves, Mandy Kaplan. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And one guard, a senior, number 2, McKenna Mao. At the other guard, a senior, number 10, Taya Aforth. And one forward, a freshman, number 5, Kylie Aforth. At the other forward, a senior, number 20, Riley Hedberg. And the center for the Honkers, now a senior, number 30, Anna Peterson. Honkers assistant coach, Ryan Aforth. Head coach of the Honkers, Mike Zimmer. Your officials for tonight's game, Kevin Schneider, Matt Cavernum, and Dustin Urbis.
Welcome back. As we see the official starting lineups, we'll run through them quick. Newman, Williams, Chase, Heavygun, and Kaplan for the Partial Braves. Mao, Aforth, Hedberg, and imagine this, Aforth. as the opening tip goes out of bounds and in the hands of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We are underway here from the well in Williston, North Dakota.
You know, I think this is going to be a fun game. The Partial Braves can score the ball. We know that, but they also give up a lot of points. So we'll see what Braves come out to play tonight.
Should be a fun game, fun offensive game. And I tell you what, partner, it's good to be beside you rather than coaching against you. I think this is the first time that's happened as a turnover. Number 1 goes to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
We make our debut in the District 5 tournament.
Here come the Partial Braves. Newman being pestered by McKenna Mao in the backcourt, brings it up, looking inside over to Heavy Gun. Cross court to Keplin for 3, off the mark, no good. And no, that's not a shot clock violation. It's taken a little bit for me to get used to. The lights here at the well, a little misfunctions, but we play on.
Seems like if you just touch the rim in a special spot, it'll spark the lights.
There's going to be a foul whistled against the Honkers. That's going to go against number 20, Riley Hedberg. First personal, first team foul. I know if you were out there, Noah, you'd be throwing it down, lighting that hoop up all day.
Yeah, definitely throwing it down. Had many dunks in my career.
Yeah, I think me and you played similarly from the outside as a turnover from the Braves.
Oh.
Big block! Blocked by Hayden Chase.
Say it with your chest, Chase. Looks like they got an easy layup. No. As we look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
An eraser, so to speak, for the Partial Braves as the Honkers look to break the 0-0 tie. 3 ball up off the mark, rebounded by Taya Offworth. And a turnover, number 2.
And they give it right back. And that's no good. Kind of a scrappy start here.
That three-pointer off the mark by Mao, rebound by Heavy Gun, and the Braves looking to push the pace. Really good defense by Mao.
And she was able to look up. They had a streaker for an easy layup instead of foul.
McKenna Mao is going to pick up her first personal, second team foul as the Braves get a sideline out of bounds. Both teams looking to gain some traction on the offensive side. Heavy Gun from the elbow, looking to get it into the post. Mao, really good defense. And a turnover by the Braves. Turnover number 3. Honkers running the other way quickly. Almost a travel. Peterson shot no good. Rebound out of bounds will go the way of the Braves.
The way this first 2 minutes have been, the first team to crack the scoreboard is going to have quite the boost of momentum just to see one go in.
Well, I tell you what, partner, the book has been easy to keep so far. As turnover number 4 on the Braves so far has not resulted in any transition points, any points for that matter. As that shot is off the mark, rebounded to Ashton Keplin. As the Braves set up their offense, they've been looking to get it into the post, but good defense played by the Honkers yet again. Turnover number 5, 3-on-1 opportunity. Tough drive.
Oh!
Basket and the foul.
Pat Johnson and Son.
Wow, look at this RTC Network's instant replay. In transition, putting it up with the left hand, getting the roll, getting hit by the stanchion down there. Don't matter.
Hayden Chase going to pick up her first personal. That free throw is off the mark by Kylie Offworth, but rebound by Sister Taya. McKenna Mao over to Peterson. Good look. Great take to the rim.
Wow, look at Anna Peterson just playing the leverage. Get it in the short corner. Little shot fake. Blow right by the defender and use that backboard.
Really good opportunity there going baseline rather than to the middle of the defense.
Yeah, just like I said, playing the leverage, see where the closeout's coming from, and then reading off that.
McKenna Mao is going to pick up her second personal, third team foul, something to watch as she takes a seat. Into the game is Mercedes Miller for the Honkers. Sideline out of bounds opportunity. They get it into Newman. Hard drive off the mark by Chase. Going the other way the Honkers, but a quick turnover.
She saw it that time.
And the Braves are on the board as Ashton Keplin puts in 2.
Keep those eyes up and good things happen.
You're exactly right, partner, as I don't know if she knew that anyone was behind her. Off-fourth to off-fourth. Over to Miller. Miller's going to try a 3, no good, but rebound Kylie off-fourth. Miller thought about it.
Honkers winning the offensive rebound battle so far, but it's been turnover after turnover.
We got 9 total turnovers between both teams combined. More than points. That's what I call a rock fight.
Yep. A rock fight, but they're not landing any of the rocks.
As that take is off the mark by Kenna Offorth. And the Braves go the other way. Leah Newman walking it up the court. Gets it over to the corner to Packnow Williams. Baseline take, and I think she's going to run out of real estate. And another turnover sends the ball the Honkers' way. Just ran out of room on that baseline.
Yeah, got to be careful down there, and kind of got trapped and turns it over.
Some subs into the game. Alyssa Breen and can't see the number on the other one. Beg your pardon. Gracie Kraft was the other one, as
Micaiah Jensen got the easy 2. Honkers kind of a slow start here, starting to find some openings. But you got to think about the Honkers. So they ended the season 3-2. Bad loss to Tioga on the road by 14. Then they go on the road, beat the #1 team in Benson County.
That's
beat
no
Ray.
big deal.
Yeah, no big deal there. Beat Glenburn, but then they lost to Langdon on that last game, and you wonder if that took a little momentum away from them.
Well, and you just kind of wonder how that, like you said, how that affects them. They were kind of rolling and then got a little shaky at the end. But I tell you
never
what,
want to end the regular season on a loss. You want some momentum going into the tournament, but
you're absolutely right. But some of those losses earlier in the season, I know, as well as to the Tioga Pirates, those are some good teams, quality
teams.
losses, one might say, as there is a 8th turnover on the Partial Braves. 3:04 to go in the first quarter. A low-scoring game, 6-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with the lead and the ball as the Braves go to a 1-3-1, 2-3 shifting zone.
And they dissect it very easily. Mercedes Miller.
Miller cut through that zone rather easily as the Braves look to take advantage in the transition game, but cross-court pass nearly picked off. And then that one is picked off by Anna Peterson quickly the other way. Tries to go coast to coast and gets it to go.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, just the shiftiness, the speed, and then to stop on a dime and put up the floater for 2.
Another turnover by the Braves leads them into double digits in turnovers. Not where you want to be. Rebound Miller over to Offorth. Around they go. Good ball movement by the Honkers. In the corner.
They just got to reset, but that foul will help them out.
It's going to be Alyssa Breen. Her first personal. Second team foul. As Offorths, plural, come into the ballgame. Kylie and Taya.
Well, if you're the Honkers, you got to be happy with, I know it's been a slow start, but you're still up 8. You still kind of got your claws in the game,
you're still
even with the slow
dominating,
start.
yeah. Good take by Offorth, off the mark, gets her own rebound. Power dribble and back up she goes. And her first bucket of the night brings the lead to 10 for the Honkers as the Braves turn the ball over again. Offorth, 3-on-1 opportunity. Breckus up off, no good. Rebound goes to Offorth.
Another offensive rebound, keeping it alive.
Great defense played, but the rebound, as you mentioned again, Taya Offorth.
Just a great job by Taya sticking with it. Took some body, it was short, got her own rebound, right back up for 2.
You know, when you have 2, 3, sometimes even 4 opportunities, they start to add up as that 3 off the mark into the hands of Kenna Offworth.
I've really been impressed with Kenna Offworth, the freshman this year. She plays so strong as a freshman and controlled, and especially on rebounds like that.
Well, when you got the family pedigree that you do, I think there's been plenty of driveway ball, as there's a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Braves as we're under a minute into the ball game. Is Jadelyn Jensen. Pardon if I don't pronounce that quite properly. Inbound, nice inbound pass to Chase as she quickly goes the other way.
They're just really struggling with the pressure from the Honkers. Not many
man-to-man.
clean looks.
Yeah, in the corner, tough place to be. And kind of a bailout there as they're going to ring up Jensen with the foul. They kind of had the Braves dead to rights on that left side.
Yeah, so that resets the shot clock. So if the Braves wanted to milk it down to 5 seconds, get one at the end, but they've been having trouble with the pressure anyway.
Yeah, the turnover bug has bit the Braves as the shot from the elbow goes for Hayden Chase.
It's a nice little momentum going into the end of the first quarter. You needed another bucket.
Well, and a nice little pull-up jumper from the elbow builds that confidence. Nice inbound, entry pass, pardon. As another offensive rebound.
Look at this rebound from Natasha Brekes on the RTC Network's instant replay. Just elevates, strongly grabs it down. She even rebounded that over tail offer.
Yeah, she did a really nice rebound. Caught an elbow in the face. And
didn't affect the shot.
Nope. Knocks down her first free throw from the Sears Valley Dental Group free throw line. As into the game for the Braves is Casey Jo Heavygun. The double-double machine. As second free throw for Brekes is off the mark. 10 seconds to go. Braves can hold for the last shot as they look to go inside. Opportunity, but foot was on the line.
Wasted opportunity, though. You could have cut it back to a single-digit game end in the first quarter, but now the Honkers got 4.7 seconds to work with.
Here come the Honkers. Up to Offworth, out to Peterson, long three, no good. 15-4 on your NCC scoreboard. We will be back after this first quarter break on GameDay Media. We'll be back.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Ranchers, circle March 4th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual bull sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. We want to give a shout out to the Divide County Quarterback Club for coming on as a live read sponsor. I can attest they do a great job down, or up, I guess one would say. I am a social studies teacher, I should know that. Up in Crosby as another offensive rebound for the Honkers is up and good by Natasha Brekes.
She is playing so confident, just an 8th grader, 5'5", getting into the lane, floating it up with her left hand.
You know, I was talking before this game, the youth in this district seems amazing to me, as that shot is good by Casey Jo Heavygun. But it seems like our district has a lot of young, talented players. It seems like every team has at least one or two freshmen or younger player that plays substantial minutes and provides a lot for their teams.
And the Wildcats alone have 10 7th and 8th graders that pretty much play for that program.
So the future of the district is bright as Anna Peterson adds 2 more to the Honkers lead. That ball is tipped, and it's going to stay with the Partial Braves.
You know, Dylan, Randy and David have kind of disappeared. Does that make us the new owners of GameDay Media?
I don't know if I want that responsibility. It's a dangerous freedom. Good to know that they trust us, though, partner. Turnover number 13 for the Braves, and there's going to be a foul. Everything coming up Honkers so far.
Again, I'm just so impressed with Natasha Breckus. She's not one of the big rotation players, but she's come in. She's made a difference.
Looks like there's going to be a Nesset timeout. We'll be back after this quick timeout presented by Nesset.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back. As we come back from that Nesset timeout, we want to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club for coming on board as a live read sponsor, making this all possible, providing you district tournament action all weekend long as a turnover by the Honkers sends the ball back to the Partial Lady Braves. Little press put on by the Honkers results in a quick turnover. Anna Peterson driving in. She's had a nice game and scores 2 more, bringing her to 8 points. The baseball pass is off the mark for another turnover as McKenna Mao brings it the other way. Into Peterson. Great pass. And wasn't able to finish it, but she will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, that was a great pass. She gets it in the post, quick bounce pass, and that's what you need to do against the double team. Anna Peterson in the post, 2 girls on her, quick pass. You can't take your time with those plays.
Great pass over to Makaya Jensen. Results in this trip. First free throw off the mark. Second chance opportunity from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line is up and good. And into the game is Taya Offorth. As the full court press by the Honkers gets extended again. Keplin bringing it up, getting harassed by Offorth into the corner. This is trouble. Great pass out of it into Heavy Gun. Nice up fake, can't get it to go. I like the pass.
Yeah, got it out of the double team, and Heavy Gun had an opportunity.
Mao kicks it out to Jensen. Drives baseline, cut off by Heavy Gun. Good defense played by the Braves. As the passing works itself around, that shot off the mark. And stop me if you've heard this, but a second chance opportunity results in 3 points from
bank
Taya
is open.
You're exactly right.
She doesn't shoot many of those, but she gets that one to go.
That one was good from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. As the Honkers extend their lead to 25-6, as the pressure of the Honkers has really gotten to the Partial Braves. And that's going to be a timeout, a Nesset timeout. We'll take one as well. 25-6 is your score on the NCC scoreboard. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College, home of the Tetons. Tetons having a good year, partner.
Are they?
I don't have the record right in front of them, but I've seen quite a few highlights. Doing all right. As Teaforth says, that's all right for me. Takes it to the rack for 2 more. She's got 9 points. As that ball's tipped, but it's going to stay with the Braves. Anna Peterson back in the game. As the Braves look to take it out, Ashton Keplin inbounds it into Packenau Williams. Up and under, nice reverse.
That was a tough shot that she made look easy as she gets to the other side and just floats it up. Doesn't even need the backboard.
Really nice shot by Isabella as we have a foul quickly on the other end. The Honkers, they don't let you celebrate for very long. That foul is going to go against Ashton Keplin, sending Kenna Offorth to the line. First free throw finds its way home. Second is up and good as well from the Sears Valley Dental Group free throw line. Into the game for the Honkers is McKenna Mao. As this full court press has racked up 15 turnovers already. As that a little too aggressive by Kenna Offorth.
Yeah, Kenna just pressuring and overextended that leg, slipped, and kind of just had to foul, or else you were in a bad situation.
Doing a good job, just lost traction as that inbounds pass is tipped. And the Braves will reset. They get it in quickly to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun, drive it in on Taya Offorth. Fall away shot, no good. Offorth with the rebound. And they are ready to rock and roll the other way. Quickly the other way is Mao. Sidestepping in. Nice move by McKenna Mao.
The speed of the two teams are entirely different. You mean Partial Braves still trying to get back and allows for some gaps in the Honkers attack.
When you play a team like the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, you have to make an absolute effort every single possession to sprint back.
Look, they're still not back.
Yeah.
And boom, a three-pointer.
McKenna Mao, 5 quick points for the Honkers. As defense leads to offense, as we talked, that pace of play has just been too much for the Braves.
Yeah, Honkers have been dictating it this whole first half.
That's going to be McKenna Mao's 3rd personal. Something to be aware of if the Braves can get back into the ball game.
And the Honkers aren't a team, I would say, that are always go, 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 but they understand right now, especially with the Braves not getting back on defense, they have the advantage in transition.
Yeah, I would compare them to your team of the Powers Lake Ranchers. There's going to be a travel on the Honkers, but you guys were an up-tempo team, but it wasn't like you forced and had to live by it. You took the opportunities when they were presented and did a nice job with it.
And when you got a smart head coach like Mike Zimmer, you're going to know exactly when to push it and when to maybe slow it down and look for a half-court set.
Coach Zimmer, one of the best in the district, in the region, and dare I say the rest of the state. They are good every year, it seems like.
Just a powerhouse.
Offorth, good defense. Nowhere to go.
Smart play. All right,
for
I'm
Isabella
going nowhere.
Packenau Williams. She just throws it off her leg, and the Braves live to see another day with this possession. Just walling off the lane was Tay Offorth. Newman down low, and that shot blocked by Tay Offorth as they go the other way. Peterson around the horn. Miller's going to take it in and loses the handle. It was tipped out of bounds.
Honkers are playing so unselfish right now. Everybody who touches the ball has a good shot, but they're still just swinging it, looking for the great attack.
We talked about the coaching of Mike Zimmer, and I have a feeling that guy has something to do with it. There's going to be a jump ball.
You can see Mercedes Miller kind of like, I don't know why I did that. She drives and then tries to dump it into a double team, but results in a jump ball that goes to the Braves.
Maybe a little too unselfish.
Yeah, exactly.
At a certain point, you just got to take your shot. But jump ball goes to the Braves. The ball is tipped by the Honkers.
We have a David Peterson sighting.
Wow.
I've missed him.
Boss man. The boss is in the building. As Natasha Breckus gets 2 more. Adding on to this lead, and another turnover by the Braves. Breckus looking for more. Gets it in the corner, going to baseline. Ball is tipped as we take a good look at the boss man in the corner. Down there with all his friends. Anna Peterson, nope. It's going to be Mercedes Miller. Set to inbound the ball. Out to Jensen. Jensen for the 3, and that one's good from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
Nice looking shot for him here from Jensen. She's literally wide open. She said might as well. Holds the follow through, bang, bang.
Open looks. You can't have too many of those against the Honkers as the Braves going the other way, trying to transition. Off the glass and good for number 24, Gracie Kraft. Gets the Braves into double digits. Jensen thought about the 3-pointer. Over to Miller. She'll try from the corner.
Man.
And that one's good. Mercedes Miller.
Honkers are cooking with gas right now. They're very similar to what we saw the Pirates do in the first game today. Kind of a slow start, and then once they got going the rest of the game.
Yeah, 42 points already with 1:51 to go. They're putting them up in bunches. As that foul is going to go against Mercedes Miller, her first personal, 3rd team foul. Hayden Chase to take the sideline out of bounds. Gets it in to Kraft. Back to Chase as she directs traffic. They haven't had very many opportunities in the half court as there's another foul on the Honkers.
And this is a Braves team that can hit the outside shot, but when you're not able to generate looks, you're not going to be taking many opportunities.
Got to create that separation and most importantly, take care of the ball as that's tipped and recovered by the Braves. But it seems like every pass has not been clean as there's another turnover.
Feels like the Honkers have at least touched every single pass from the Braves.
Well, I think you're right, because according to my stats, 20 turnovers here in the first half. Tough to win with those kind of numbers. Miller kicks over to Offorth, back to Offorth. As it gets back to Miller for 3. It looked good from our angle, but off the mark. Turnover, Breckus up and in.
Making them pay. Breckus not playing like an 8th grader tonight.
No. And I think
the Honkers are spoiled. You lose players, and then you got 8th graders checking into the game like Natasha Breckus, making a name for herself already.
And they don't lose a bit.
No.
Miller over to Breckus as they work it around the horn. All the way back around they go to Offorth. Gets it back, cross court to Miller, thought about it. Drives in, kicks it to Charlotte Breckus for 3, no good. Off the mark, Braves looking to run.
So is Mercedes Miller.
As the Honkers
She's
turn
going to
the
have to
ball
run
over.
again.
And off the mark, no good. As now the Honkers have the 2-man advantage, really. Breckus going to try the pull-up jumper, no good. Off the mark, tipped around, and that's going to go the way of the partial Lady Braves. 6.6 seconds to go in this first half. That has been all Kenmare Bulbils Honkers.
It really has. Impressive showing.
Here comes Breen up the side. pestered by Miller over in the corner, and they're not going to get a shot off. That will do it for the first half. 44-10 on the NCC scoreboard. All honkers so far. We'll be back for the Bank of Tioga halftime show after this. Don't go anywhere on Game Day Media.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1960.
Serving Stanley's on Wednesdays. As it's time to continue our Bank of Tioga halftime show, Dylan
Lawson. And that's how the scoring went for 44 big points. And that's how the scoring went for 44 big points from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And partner, out of these Honkers, it's been defense turning into offense. It's been the transition game. And probably more than anything, the second and third opportunities.
Yeah, and it's just been an onslaught. It feels like they're doing everything well in that first half. Just the way they're sharing the ball, picking their spots to attack. Because you look at it, 8 scores in the book. It's just attacking from all over the place, finding the great shot, making it work, and that's why they're on pace for just under 100 points here tonight.
Yeah, they are on pace to put up quite a few. As we look at the other side, the Partial Braves, the good news, the 5 players in the scorebook, unfortunately 2 for each. Isabella Packnell-Williams, Hayden Chase, Gracie Kraft, Casey Jo Heavygun, and Ashton Keplin, each with 2. And to me, the story of the game for the Partial Braves is 23 turnovers.
Yeah, it's just everything has been so difficult. No matter, even when they break the pressure, it's still usually